Great. Yeah. Okay, are you guys ready? Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to today's orientation. My name is Engineer Dr. Mrs. Bennett Akumson with the prestigious department, Materials and Metallurgical Engineering Department, and I will be your moderator for today. You are all welcome. At this point, we would like to start with an opening prayer, and I would like to call on Dr. Obo to give us the opening prayer. Please, with a round of applause, let's welcome him as he gives us the opening prayer.
All right, shall we pray? Our Lord and Master Jesus, we are grateful to you once again for the gift of life today and for the opportunity for us to welcome our freshers. We pray and commit this program onto your care. We pray that you help us. Let us have a successful end to this program. And as we usher the freshers onto the new academic year, we pray for grace, we pray for strength, we pray for understanding, we pray for everything good for them and for the good of the college. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Doc. We are very grateful. At this point, I would like you to know that you are at the very best college, and there is nothing you cannot do once you study engineering. And this college is headed by a very wonderful engineer. He is no other than our own Professor Kwabena Brichum Nyako. Let us welcome him with a round of applause. He is supported by our registrar. He is Dr. Ado. Please, let's give him another round of applause. To help him work, we have the deans of the various faculties. We have 3 of them. We have Professor Francis Kema also. He's not yet in, but he would be here soon. Or his vice dean is here. Professor Kwejo Mensah-Dakwa, can you give us a wave? Thank you, sir. We have Professor Kweku Amenine J, Prof. Faculty Dean. Yes, thank you. He's here. Then we also have Professor Emmanuel Frimpong. He will join us soon. We have the heads of departments. For civil engineering, we have Professor Helen Isando. She's not here. I wanted to mention her so that you know we have someone like that. We also have Professor Emmanuel Apieje, geological engineering. For geomatic engineering, we have Professor Samuel Ato Andam Akofo. For petroleum, we have petroleum engineering, we have Dr. Kwame Sa-Kodie. For mechanical engineering, we have Professor Yesu Kwabla Fiagbe. For chemical engineering, we have Professor Benjamin Afote. For materials and metallurgical engineering, we have Professor Emmanuel Jikuno. I can see you don't like clapping. Thank you very much. For agric engineering, we have Professor Joseph Opoakua. For telecom, we have Professor Sani Mubarak Ellis. For computer, we have Professor Eric Tutuchao. And for electrical, we have our own Dr. Daniel Lopoku. Please, you are welcome. We also have the various registrars for the different faculties. I'll welcome them as we go on, and as the other dignitaries come in, I would welcome them. I also want you to know that we have some of the faculty members in this university. We have the senior members and the junior members. You are the junior members, and the faculty, we have the senior members, and also we have the supporting staff. So faculty, please, can you give me a wave? Thank you very much. Ella, I didn't see your wave. I'll welcome you very soon. At this point, we would like to take the welcome address by our Provost, Professor Kwabena Brichum Nyako. With a round of applause, let's welcome him. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Benetta. Deans, college registrar, vice deans, heads of departments, senior members, both academic, administrative, junior members in statu populari, student leaders, freshers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I said good morning. Good. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor and the entire university, I warmly welcome you to this esteemed institution, the and introduce you to the College of Engineering. We want to introduce you to our academic culture, our expectations, rules and regulations, and then also the way of life that will shape your journey throughout your time at the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. I also want to inform you that the College of Engineering, KNUST, started in 1952. Every examination, and over here, we have the class test, we have the mid-semester examination, end of semester examination. Every examination, every laboratory experiment, every design project is meant to shape the most important structure you ever build, and that is your engineering mind. What matters is not how often you struggle, because you definitely struggle at some point, but how you respond to difficulty. Persistence, discipline, and consistency are the true hallmarks of a successful engineer. So that is why you have to go through that process. Let me share a few practical truths that will serve you well. Attend your lectures and laboratories consistently. Engage actively. Ask questions, seek clarification, and work collaboratively. Work collaboratively, but ensure you understand the material for yourself. Manage your time wisely from the very beginning. Engineering does not reward last-minute effort. And let me take that again. Engineering does not reward last-minute effort. Use the academic support systems available. We have the lecturers, teaching assistants, we have our libraries, we have our laboratories. They are all at your disposal, so you will succeed. Equally important is character. And I want to emphasize that I did mention that when I was mentioning the core values. But because it is very important, permit me to talk about it again. Engineering demands integrity. There are no shortcuts to excellence. Academic honesty, respect for others, and personal discipline will define your reputation long after your grades are forgotten. After graduation, when you are working, what will define you has to do with your integrity. Let me be very clear. Academic dishonesty has serious consequences. Acts such as cheating will not be tolerated and can lead to dismissal from the university. There are some examples. So please be reminded that cheating will not be tolerated. Beyond the classroom, I encourage you to get involved. Participate in the engineering associations. We have the Mechanical Engineering Students Association, Civil, Petroleum, etc. We have our innovation center, and from time to time, we do have innovation challenges. Industrial training, field trips, and that has to do with the co-curricular. You need to take that seriously. And also, as part of total development, you also have to participate in extracurricular activities. These experiences will help you discover your interest, build confidence, and develop the professional skills employers and society value. The world you will serve exists outside the lecture halls. Therefore, start connecting with it now. The entire faculty and staff are fully committed to your success. Our doors are open, and so is mine. We believe in you. We are proud to welcome you to the College of Engineering. Work hard, aim high, and make the most of this opportunity. The future begins with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Brichum Nyako. Please, can we give him another round of applause? Thank you, sir. He didn't just welcome us. In fact, he said so much. I couldn't capture everything, but one thing that stood out for me was that part on the core values of the university. We believe in leadership in innovation and technology, culture of excellence, diversity and equal opportunity for all, and integrity and stewardship. And he stressed so much on character because the world that we serve exists outside the four walls of this university. And so you have to learn to connect very well and also to maintain high levels of integrity. Thank you very much, Prof. We are grateful. Another round of applause. At this point, I would like to state that we also have some more faculty members joining us, and I'm happy to introduce to you, I think Dr. Kwame Ajanobo gave us the opening prayer. Doc, can you give us a wave again? We also have Dr. Justice Ajiman Wusu. Can you give us a wave? We have the college examinations officer, Dr. Mespa Roxon, and her deputy, Dr. Frank Ajiman from the Materials and Metallurgical Engineering Department. You're welcome. We have already seen Professor Kwadwo Mensah Darkwa. We also have Dr. Mrs. Emmanuel Okwaboateng. Doc, thank you for being around. We have Mr. McCaffrey Besra. He will be speaking to us, sir. You are welcome. We have Dr. Kwame Sarkodie Oh, there you are here. Thank you very much. We also have Professor Emmanuel Akowa. He's currently the director for the e-learning. Sir, you are welcome. Thank you. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Thank you very much. We have Dr. Charles Jemfi and our own Dr. Nemo. Sir, you are welcome. Sir, you are welcome. Thank you. Yes, we also have, let me steal some time. I told you, we have our college librarian here, Dr. Edward Bote. He will join us soon. Thank you. He has a presentation. We also have the college counselor, Miss Ekie Friyadai. Ma. She was around, okay. We have our college registrars. We have Mrs. Elizabeth Mami Esiemisa, our own mother. You're welcome. The new addition, we have Miss Judith Nanajman Prempe. Madam, you are welcome. We also have Mr. Edmond Kofi Eche. Say, you've been here. It's funny how I forgot about you. Yes, as and when members show up, I would introduce them to their house. Thank you very much. At this point, we would like to take another presentation. This will be done by my lecturer and also currently our college registrar. He is in love with the welfare of students, and you can have no other person than our very own Dr. Paul Koyo Ado. Doc.
Good morning. I thought I said good morning. How are you? How are you? I know for sure you are not fine, but you are going to be fine, okay? We want to welcome you. It's a nice exercise. So we have some of your colleagues in the other auditorium. So this is not the entire students. We have some, and we are streaming and they are watching. This morning, I want to take us through the university's history and try to introduce the College of Engineering, our system and our structure to you. History is so important, and I want you to pay attention. If you don't know our history, it's very difficult to connect with us. This morning, I know I'm addressing 3 different categories of students. Those who wanted to do engineering, and by the grace of God, they got the grace and they are here. If you are here in that group, please let me see you. You dreamt you want to do engineering, you are here. You are welcome. From experience, I also have another group. They have no idea where they want to go, what they want to do. And then mostly the teachers and then the parents recommended. And you are also here. Please let me see you. Good. Then the last group, for them, they try hard to do something else, or they wanted to go to another institution, and their grace brought them here. And as they are sitting here, they are not happy. If you are in that group, please let me see you. Whatever group you belong to, we are going to make sure you enjoy whatever you've been assigned to study. The university was established with the first name Kumasi College of Technology, October 6, 1951, but officially it was changed to University of Science and Technology. Officially, we opened the university January 22nd, 1952, and I like this part, and a lot of Ghanaians don't know this history. We had the first batch of students, 200 from Achimota, and they came here to study to become teachers. And so that is the history of this university. From Achimota, 200 to come and train as teachers. Eventually, in 1952, October, the School of Engineering, as it was known, and then the Department of Commerce were established. The Department of Commerce will later be moved to University of Ghana, and that is what formed what we now have as School of Administration. So the School of Administration that Legon has been bragging about, we just gave it to them. The 200 students who were here, we also took them to Winneba. So the University of Education, Winneba, it is our 200 students who went there. So you see how KNUST from 1952, we've supported 2 institutions. And later on, we'll do Sunyane, later on, we'll do Takwa. And we've done a lot. We've given birth to several institutions in Ghana. That is the strength of the institution in which you find yourself in this morning. As my provost said, August 22nd, 1961, officially, the university, by an act of parliament, the university became Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi. And I want to stress on that throughout your life. That is the official name of the university. Don't omit the comma. Don't omit the Kumasi, even if you are in Obuasi campus. The official name of this institution, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Kumasi. The KNUST, after that, you can open bracket and put it in. But if you leave the Kumasi and then you replace it with KNUST, some of my friends, including the URO, I get annoyed with them. Let's stick to the official name of the university. As we know, Kwame Nkrumah, 1966, there was a coup d'etat. And everything Kwame Nkrumah was thrown away, so the name was changed. But in 1998, by an act of parliament at 559, it was restored. And that is how come. When it was changed, it went back to University of Science and Technology. So those who studied here, your fathers and your grandfathers, you see that I went to UST. After 1966 to 1998, we went to UST. And then we went back to the original name in 1998 by an act of parliament. So that is the rich history of this university. The university has a vision. The vision is to build on KNUST's leadership as a premier science and technology university in Ghana and to be among the top 10 universities in Africa. Very soon, we are going through some process. This vision may change. But for the purpose of today's discussion, this is it. We want to be premier science and technology university. And I'm sure that is why some of you came here. All those who went to school in Cape Coast, you have UCC, those who went to Accra, but he said, no, I want to come to science and technology. So we are the best in science and technology. And then our mission, we exist to advance knowledge in science and technology, as I have indicated from the beginning, through creating an environment for undertaking relevant research, quality teaching, entrepreneurship training, and community engagement to improve upon quality of life. Please pay attention. Apart from teaching, apart from research, that is what all of us will know as new students. But pay attention to entrepreneurship. Pay attention to community engagement. Pay attention to improvement of life. So as you learn, be very intentional about how you are going to use that knowledge to transform society. We are very mindful as an institution. My provost and other speakers have talked about our core values, but please be intentional about number 1. From JSS, from SSS, you have an idea, and very soon my brother from Kamakafwe from the Innovation Center will talk to you. We've started. You are not waiting for any lecturer. Any idea that you have, as you sleep, as you are dreaming, please get in touch with our research centers. This is the opportunity for you to create something unique that will solve the problem that is facing us as Africans. Don't wait till you graduate. From first year, if you have any idea, begin to, because we are leaders in innovation. And oftentimes, we get these ideas like yours. And of course, as you do that, as my provost said, be committed to culture of excellence. Don't steal, don't use ethical, don't use ChatGPT and all that. Be genuine, be intentional. As you enter, you see it. So it's a powerful symbol. And those who gave the land for us to establish the institution, it also represents them. We have the eagle with an outstretched wings. You know the power of an eagle. The eagle is an animal that will always strive to get the best. And so as you are here as students, in tandem with our core value, commitment to excellence, please be very intentional about how you position yourself for the global community. The green leaves represent the green environment we find ourselves in. One of the beautiful things you see around here is how green our environment is. And of course, the last one is a slogan. It's a tree thing. If you are not wise, you cannot untie the knot of wisdom. And so we encourage you to strive for excellence and to do. So that is a simple. Please, to have a better appreciation of what I have described, you go to the university website. On top, you have About Us. And you click there, you see the history, the vision, and the mission. That is assignment for you. The details, explanations, they are there. So please, today, do the vision, do the mission, do the core values, more explanation, and then the emblem of the university. Now let's look at the governance structure of KNUST. At the apex, the Oga Kwata on top is the chancellor. Currently, our chancellor is Otumfuo. So he has authority. He represents the government and everything in major decisions that we take. Beneath him, we also have the chair of council. And then the chair of council means there's a council. The council is a group of people representing various interest groups. So we have the student SRC president is there, the GRASAC president is there. Government will bring its nominees, the teaching professors, the non-teaching professors, staff, headmasters, associates in charge. They are also represent somebody from industry. All of them will come together. We call it council. And they provide policy direction for this institution. So very powerful group. And please note that students are represented at the highest point of our decision making, which is a plus. Not just KNUST, most higher educational institutions around the world will have this structure. Then in the absence, after the council chair, the current council chair is the Asafo Hene, Asafo Boache. So if you are going to town and then you hear where you pick the car, Asafo, the chief over there is the current chair of our council. And I'm pleased to introduce to you a member of our governing council representing the non-professorial members. Very powerful position, and he's from our college. So we also have the vice chancellor. So the vice chancellor is responsible for the day-to-day administration. She has the budget. She is responsible for discipline, academic excellence. Anything we have to do, this is the vice chancellor. The vice chancellor also does not operate in a vacuum. There is what we call academic board. And throughout your life in this institution, you are going to hear this word, academic board has decided. Academic board has decided. What is academic board? It is our professors, the vice chancellor and the management team and representatives, professorial, non-professorial for various colleges. And of course, SRC. And of course, they constitute academic board. And they determine the future direction of this institution under the supervision of the governing council. So to support the vice chancellor, we have the pro-vice chancellor. So in the absence of the vice chancellor, the pro-vice chancellor will be there. And of course, these days, we are trying to create a special role for the pro-vice chancellor. And don't be surprised. We are changing. We are evolving. We are growing. Very soon, a new law may come, and we are likely to have 2 pro-vice chancellors. When you hear something like that, don't be confused, because the university is becoming bigger. And then to ensure that every policy, everything that we do is operationalized, we need administrative wing. So the registrar is so appointed. His duties and functions are prescribed by the Act and the Statute. I'll talk about them in a minute. And then he's in charge of operationalizing all the decisions and then reporting back to appropriate offices. And then we also have what we call provost, like we have one here. So all the things we do here, there is a provost who is supervising. So the university has been subdivided. We have divisions. So one of them is engineering. And the person responsible for everything, discipline, academic excellence, budget, personnel, and all the things is the provost. So we have provost for each of the various colleges. We also have an equivalent level. We call them directors for Institute of Distance Learning, Directorate of Students Affairs, and then a director for School of Graduate Studies. And then, of course, there is also somebody at Obuasi campus. And then beneath them, we have other management members, like somebody in charge of the hospital director, somebody in charge of finance, somebody in charge of university information technology systems, and all the other. They come together and constitute management, and they provide that support for the institution to move on. We want to look at regulatory framework, how the institution KNUST is structured. Very important. Some of you are very litigant, but here you are quiet. So pay attention to this part. The law that is governing all of us is known as the Act of the university. And of course, we are also regulated by other enabling laws like Educational Regulatory Bodies Act, and any other law that relates to education or higher education. At the apex of all the laws that we have, apart from the Constitution, the Constitution is the supreme law we operate with, and of course other international conventions and rules. For the purpose of this discussion, the Act comes in handy, and I'm happy to report that KNUST is about having a new Act. We are just waiting for the president to sign. So please, if you know the president, tell him to sign our Act for us. We need it quickly. That will come and change a lot of things. Beneath the Act will prescribe how membership of, let's say, the governing board is, and so how we should enact rules and regulations to govern ourselves. So that one is also called statute. So very soon, we are also going to be bombarding you, Statute 41, Statute 42. A particular statute deals with a particular office or unit within the university. So let's say Directorate of Student Affairs, International Program Office, they will have a particular statute determining how they should go about their duties. So statute is very important. It's not any document that we hide from our students. You are all encouraged to read the statute. Then it is also going through review, and very soon we'll approve it. So you are very fortunate, because by the time you complete, a lot will change. Very soon you are going to have a new vice chancellor, new law, new statute. You are very fortunate at this particular time in this university, and please clap for yourself. You are in the transition mode. We'll be changing from the old to several things in the new. Apart from that, we have the strategic plan. It is also going through review. And then we have other institutional policies. Please, you go to the KNUST website again about us, then you see our policies. Currently, we have close to 40 policies dealing with different aspects of the institution. It is your duty to read them. So another prep assignment, if you have time, select the one that you are interested in, teaching and learning policy or research policy, and please go through them. One document that you need and you must read all the time is the Student Guide and Code of Ethics. All the things we are going to talk about, it is there. We are not giving you hard copy, but we have soft copy. Very soon we'll send you to the AIMS app. It is there. I put it there so I know. I'm from the Student Affairs Office. So you open it, it is there. Reading information online, we all don't like it. But please don't wait for something to happen to you before you start reading it. So take your time, look at the table of content, areas that attract you, you read them. Apart from that, two things that is not written, but I want you to pay attention. Time-tested tradition. As an institution, anytime we can fall on time-tested tradition, we can apply it and we move forward. Another thing you should pay attention to is common sense. After 18, very soon all of you will cross to 18. Common sense, we use it a lot, especially in College of Engineering. You see, everybody here is an engineer, analytical mind. So all the time, the lecturer did not say it. No lecturer is going to give you detailed information. Apply common sense. Are we together? Are we together? Oh, are we together? Good. Now we come to the college. Provost has given us the history of the college, so I will not repeat that. But suffice be to say that the vision, as he also indicated, we want to become the top engineering college in Africa. It is very important. So as you have innovative ideas, put them into practice, and we are more than willing to support you to achieve that. I want to take you through, as I bring my presentation to an end, some of the strategic direction our institutional, our college strategic plan is going through review, and will soon get it ready. What we are committed to is to become a center of eminence in higher education engineering in Africa and across the world. Employment of dedicated and committed staff, that is the direction, always trying to attract the best of the best. Modernization and enhancement of our physical space, things that we use, ICT infrastructure to support all those who work here, and of course compliance with Disability Act, providing equitable training opportunities for women and other disadvantaged sections of society, and somebody is going to make a presentation on that today. And we want to offer continuous education. That's how come you have a lot of postgraduate training opportunities in our college. We want to expand higher education engineering education through our postgraduate programs, and we want to also attract grants. We want to establish strong relationship with our alumni, our industry partners. We want to mobilize effectively and manage the human resource and financial resource because of our core values, and ensure that we achieve the best. As I end, I want you to know that the college is being led by our leader. Let's clap for him. The provost is our leader, and then we have the deans, 3 of them. Please, 2 are here. Professor Ajay, Professor Kamaso, and then the Professor Frempong is not here. So after the provost, we have 3 deans for the various, I will mention the faculties very soon, the departments and academics. To take time, I'm still learning myself. And then we have the HODs, and then we have sessional heads, we have center directors, and several things for the academic side. And then for the non-teaching side, we provide administrative support system. For the administration, my humble self is supporting the provost, making sure that we have strong administrative system. I don't work in isolation. I have the finance officer, I have auditor, I have librarian, I have counselor. We don't teach, but we do the office work to support the students and also to support those who are leading the various academic programs. So let me run you through quickly. The Faculty of Civil and Geoengineering has 4 departments. Department of Civil Engineering, Department of Geomatic Engineering, Department of Geological Engineering, Department of Petroleum Engineering. So if you belong to any of these departments, that is the name of your faculty. So department, faculty, college, university. Are we together? Good. And then we have the Faculty of Electrical and Computer Engineering. They have 3 departments: Department of Electrical Electronics Engineering, Department of Computer Engineering, Department of Telecommunications Engineering. So that is it. And then the last, certainly not the least, we have the Faculty of Mechanical and Chemical Engineering, and they have 4 departments: Department of Chemical Engineering, Department of Material Metallurgical Engineering, Department of Agric and Biosystems Engineering, Department of Mechanical Engineering. So that is how we are structured. Then we also have research centers, and very soon my brother Makafui will take us through the various research centers and what they stand out for and what they do and why you should be interested in our research centers. Very, very important. Don't wait till final year or postgraduate. First year, begin to go to them. They are more than ready, and they will take you through what they do every day. The administrative support, I'll talk about what the HODs we do. Other resources, we are so committed to ensure that every student is able to graduate and become a meaningful person in society. We are also working, when you graduate, the alumni in our industry, the partnership, and then financial services, there are scholarship opportunities, there are other support that we give to our students At appropriate time, we expose you to them at the Directorate of Student Affairs. And we also support our students to also grow. So we support the Student Association at the college level, at the faculty level, and at the departmental level. And of course, one big thing that you have is your faculty members, your lecturers. Each of them is so committed to your progress and how you become a meaningful person in society. They are more than willing to support you in any situation that you find yourself. On that, I want to welcome you once again, and I wish you the very best in everything that you do here. Thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ado. Can we give him another round of applause? A lot of insights, giving us insights into who we are as a university, what we stand for, the governing structure, and even the emblem, coming down to the College of Engineering and what we do and how the governing structure also is, and even the support systems that you have as a freshman. Thank you very much, sir. But one thing I would like to stress on here is common sense and reading. He did mention that you have to go to the right source to obtain the right information, to the university's website. You don't follow bloggers. And today we would also have someone talking to us on that. So read, and read from the right source. Thank you very much, sir. In fact, Sankofa is what I'm going to do now. I missed out some people and I would like to introduce them to you. Currently, we have a new college auditor, Mr. Jonathan Abayete. Sir, you are welcome. Please, can you give us a wave? Thank you very much. You are welcome, sir. And do pardon me for not mentioning you earlier. We also have Prof. Kemaso Dean. He is currently here. Can you give us a wave? Thank you, sir. You are welcome. Thank you. We also have the college librarian. He's here. I mentioned him earlier. Sir, can you give him? Thank you. You are welcome. So you know them, and then you can always approach them. Today, we also have Mr. Emmanuel Kwesi Debra from the University Relations Office to also give a short note on where to get the right information. So thank you so much. As and when people come, as I said, I would introduce them to you. You don't have to get bored. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? A resounding one for that matter. Thank you very much. At this point, we would like to take a short message from the director of e-learning. We already, some videos, a particular video is circulating on self-paced learning regarding using the platform, and he's here to enlighten us on how to use the platform. I wouldn't want to talk too much. I would like to call on Professor Akua to come and give us a short talk on that. Prof, please, can we give him a round of applause? Sorry. We would watch a short video before he comes upstage. Let's start.
there are certain things that must be seen in you. And that is the reason why e-learning center is here. You may have come from institutions where learning is just about going to class, taking assignments, writing exams, and you are passed. Right from today, I want you to unlearn that and relearn what I'm going to tell you. In KNUST, we are built by the process. And I want you to understand that learning here goes way beyond what you do in the lecture rooms. If you have that mindset today, by the mercies of God, I want you to take that from your head. All right? So, learning here, we take a 360 view of learning, and we believe that even as engineers, we are more concerned about the skills that you gather, not only what you are learning in class. And for that reason, the KNUST e-learning center has been set up to provide you with the tools and ammunitions to succeed in your learning journey here. One of the things that we'll be doing with you this academic year, starting with you, is to take you through a self-paced digital learning experience that would help you throughout your 4-year journey here. We will equip you with the skills and the tools you need to survive here. In KNUST, we use what we call virtual learning environments to support the teaching and learning we do here. So very soon you go to class and your lecturer will tell you, okay, go to the V class and go and continue whatever we did in class. And so for that reason, the e-learning team has put together a comprehensive self-paced class for you. Maximum 1.5 hours, you are done. And so I'm employing everyone here, in fact the entire university, and that's the reason why our team is here, that between now and Monday that lecture starts, just go to my class. Something beautiful will be put there for you. Just go through all the things that you are supposed to do there. No one is going to grade you, so don't worry. You're not going to fail, you're not going to be marked. But what we want to do is to equip you with the essential digital skills to survive for 4 years. The beautiful thing is that you earn your first certificate before your major certificate. So when you are done with the course, you will get a digital certificate, which you can present as part of your resume right from day one. I hope you get me. So right from here, when you are done with the orientation, just take the self-paced course. That is what you need to survive. We'll teach you how to use Teams. We'll teach you how to use the V class. We'll teach you how to submit assignment. We'll even teach you how to use collaborative tools. You won't need this to survive. The next thing that I'll also tell you is that, and the URL will be here, please be mindful of the sources of information. So on this note, I will implore you that everyone here, if you do not have a LinkedIn account, right from here, your assignment, get one, and follow the university channels on that. E-learning can be found on YouTube, TikTok, X, Facebook, and LinkedIn. Make sure you follow us to get official information. Throughout your journey, we will be mounting professional courses. So whether you're doing civil engineering, you are doing mechanical engineering, the world is moving towards digital skills and AI. And we're mounting professional courses that you can add to whichever certificate that you'll be earning. We want to train professionals and not just academics. So on this note, I want to introduce you to the various things that we have. Just go to our various LinkedIn and social media handles and follow us. I am Emmanuel Akowa, and my hometown is computer engineering. So for those of you who are fortunate to be there, we will meet when you survive to final year. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. So he's also saying read, 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 and read from the right sources. Please, if you do not have a LinkedIn account, create one and follow KNUST e-learning to get the right information. Thank you very much, Professor. At this point, we want to learn about examinations. You know, you are here to learn, and then there would be some sort of assessment. It's very important that you get to know the details of how examinations are conducted, how you'll be graded, and so on and so forth. And to help us do this today, we have our very own Dr. Ms. Paroxen, the college examinations officer, to help us navigate this course. Please give her another round of applause.
Thank you very much. Good morning to all of us, and you are welcome to the College of Engineering, KNUST. At the end of your 4 years, you are expected to get a certificate, and this will depend partially on the exams that you take. So exams are very central to our stay here on campus, so please pay attention to everything that concerns exams, so that at the end you can meet the partial requirements for your degree here. So I'll briefly take you through the processes we go through to take our exams, and then at the end get a cumulative weighted average score to graduate with. So the first thing is that when you come to school, you would have to register. It's your registration that identifies you as a student for the semester. So in every year we have 2 semesters, and then we have the supplementary exams. When you report to school, you have to register, and these are in 2 forms. We have the online course registration, which the continuing students and some of you should have done by now. And then we have the biometric registration. The biometric registration, you only do it on campus, and you have designated points where you can do that. If you look in front of the auditorium today, you will see that there's a setup for biometric registration, and there will be a setup also in the halls of residence. So just make sure you go to these points and then register with them. If you don't complete these 2 registration processes, you are not registered for the semester, and that has consequences. Okay, then you will not be identified as a student who is available for the semester, and you will not be able to take exams, and you have to defer the semester. So please take note. And then the registration for the course, if you fail to register for the course, then you can't write the exams. And if you register for a course and you don't write the exams, then you score 0. So there are 2 things. And if you don't register, you would be deferred automatically. And this applies to students in 2nd year, 3rd year, final year. 1st year, you would have to be here for a year before you can defer. Okay? But if you don't register, you'll be what? Auto-deferred. And you can come the next academic year to register and take the program. But what will happen is, if you don't come, after being auto-deferred, you will be withdrawn from the university. So please take note. Then there are some courses that are core to the programs that we will be taking, and then there are some elective courses. During registration, you can change the elective courses depending on how your department mounts them. After the registration period, you can't change any elective. So you don't start the semester, take an elective, then after mid-semester exams, you appear that you don't want that elective, you want another one. No, you can't do that. So within the registration period, you can change your elective options, but you can't do that after the registration period. And you are required to attend all lectures, seminars, workshops, practical sessions prescribed for your course as a condition for your examination. Please take note. So some of you have heard that the university, you can do anything you like. It's not structured like secondary school. But take caution. If you don't attend lectures, you don't attend workshops, seminars, or any prescribed activity for your course, you would be what? Deferred for that course. You will not be able to take the exam for that course. And Take note of this. If you are absent from all the prescribed courses and activities for a course for 15 days, a total of 15 lecture days, you will not be allowed to take exams for that course. That is cumulatively for the entire course requirement. But take note of this. For each course, for instance, you are taking a course in organic chemistry, and you miss cumulatively 3 lecture periods for that particular course, you would be prevented from writing the exams for that course. So you'll be deferred, and you will have to come and take that course when it is available. So it may be in the next academic year. So take note. The lecturer would prevent you from writing the exams because you didn't attend the lectures. So please, let's all prepare and attend all our lectures. Then you can defer your program yourself. You can decide to defer your program for some reason, but that is after first year anyway. And if you want to do this, you can defer for 1 academic year, and you have to write through your HOD to the dean of your faculty to request for that deferment within the first 4 weeks when school reopens. So you can do that. And so as I said, first year students, you can't defer. You will have to meet the requirements for the program for the first year before you can think of being deferred. But you can also defer on medical grounds. This, you'd have to bring a medical report, or if you request, it has to be approved by the University Medical Services, and you get the permission to defer. Usually medical deferment would depend, the period would depend on the condition and what the medical services director recommends. So that is also possible. That if for any medical reason you can't continue your program and you have to defer for a period, that can be done with the permission of the University Medical Services. Then for our exams, there are always formal examinations at the end of each semester, and it will not be less than 2 hours. Right now we have 2 hours end of semester examinations. And then also we have continuous assessment, and these are through a mid-semester examination, which is also organized college-wide. Then you have class tests. And then you also have different types of assignments that will be given you. And for our grading system, we have the continuous assessment to be 30%, and then we have our end of semester exams to be 70%. This is also under review, but currently this is what we are using. So put in the efforts, you can get almost everything for your continuous assessment, and then you can also do very well for the end of semester examination. And for our system, this is how we grade you. If you score 70 to 100% for a course, that is excellent, and you get an A. And if you score between 60 to 69.99, you get a B, and so forth. But if you score anything below 40, it's a fail for a course. Okay, but for you to graduate, you will need a minimum CW of 45. The pass mark for a course is 40%, but to graduate, you will need a cumulative weighted average score of 45. So imagine you target to score 40 in all your exams, you will not graduate. So please, you should strive to do better. And then this is how we calculate our cumulative weighted average. You'll be shocked that I asked final year students third year, last year, in one of my courses, to calculate their CWA. How do they didn't know. So please take the opportunity to understand it here, so that you can start calculating your own CWA before you complete. Okay, so for every semester, when you go to the AMAP or your portal, you will see that the department would have mounted some courses for your program. So you read, each course has a credit. So if you look here, we have what? This looks like for petroleum engineering, for instance, year 1. Okay, you see that semester 1, you have the prescribed courses and then their credit hours. So for instance, every course also has a course code. So learners, when you are registering your courses, remember the course name and the course codes. You see a student coming to write an exam, then he tells you, I'm writing digital system. Then he asks, what is the course code? They don't know, they don't have any idea. Please take note, each course has a code and each course has a course name. So make sure you know them. So for instance, for this program, for first year petroleum engineering, these are the mounted courses for the first semester. And each course has a credit hour. So for PE 151, which is what? Inorganic chemistry for engineers, is 2 credit hours. These 2 credit hours means that you are going to have contact with the lecturer 2 hours in a week for teaching. So the course has 2 credit hours. And then for each course, you would obtain a mark at the end of the semester when you take the exam. So to get your weighted average score, you need the credit hour for the course, and then you need your score in that particular course. So if you see the courses listed here, each course has a score. Maybe it's your score for your friend. So for PE 151, we have 2 credits and the score is 75%. You have PE 153, organic chemistry for engineers, and the score is 62. So all the way down. So each course you would have a score and you have the credit hours. To get your weighted average, we add the credit hours for each course. So if you look, the total credit hours for this semester for this program is 20. It's indicated there in red. And then to get your weighted mark, we multiply the score by the credit hours. So each course, the course credit hours will be multiplied by the score that you obtained. So then at the end, we sum all the weighted scores. So you see the weighted mark there for this student is what? 1,255. So to get your weighted average, we divide the total weighted scores for that semester by the total credit hours. So we need these two, the weighted scores and then the total credit hours. So if you do that, you will get the weighted average for that semester. So every semester you can get the weighted average score. But as you go ahead, we what? It's cumulative. As you move from semester to semester till your 8th semester in the program. So let's see how we move on to the cumulative weighted average score. So this is for the first semester. So when we go to the second semester, the same first year, you have the courses listed, you have the credit hours, and then you can get the what? The weighted marks for each course by multiplying the score in that course by the credit hours, and then we sum them up. So you can see that for the second semester, the total credits here is 18, and then the weighted scores is what? The weighted mark there is 1,461. So we can find the weighted score for that semester as well. But to get the cumulative weighted score for the 2 semesters, you've done semester 1, and now we have semester 2. We have to add up the weighted marks for the 2 semesters. So if you see here, we've added the weighted marks for the 2 semesters, and then we add the credit hours also, and then we divide the total weighted marks for the 2 semesters by the total credit hours you've done up to that point. So this will be done till your final semester for you to get your cumulative weighted average score. So when you take your exam slip, you will see your weighted average for that semester, and then you also see your cumulative weighted average score for up to that point in your program. Okay, and what happens when we take an exams and you fail? There is what we call a trail. You can trail a paper. The easiest way to trail is to score below 40. So that one is a fail. That is an F. But there are other possibilities to get a trail. A trail can be I, which is incomplete, or I star. So for incomplete, that means that you haven't met the requirements for the course, and that is incomplete. We would explain them. And then when you are deferred, it's also a trail. So according to our code of conduct, a trail is either F, I star, or DF. Let me explain them. As for F, is straightforward. You've obtained below 40 for a course. But what is an I? An incomplete course, the easiest reason is medical. For instance, you were sick during exam, so you couldn't take the end of semester exams. Okay, you'll be given an I, which is incomplete. And it's not only medical reasons. There could be some reasons for which we could be given an I, but it should be permitted by, we have to get permission to give you an I for any other reason. So the easiest reason for an I is a medical. And this medical, for you to get an I, we need a report from the University Medical Services. So if you were sick and you went to the hospital here on campus, we would be told, we'll get the information from the University Health Services and you'll be given this I. Or if you were sick and you had to seek medical treatment outside the university, then you have to bring a report that will be verified by the University Medical Services. Then you can still get the I, and then you have the opportunity to complete that later during the supplementary exams. Then if you are graded I star, this is not usually the problem for a student. I star, that means that you registered for a course, you took the exam, but the lecturer hasn't made the mark available. So this one lies with the examiner. So the examiner will have to provide the mark for this course. And then DF. So if you registered for a course and you didn't attend the lecture and you are deferred, it's a DF. So that is also a trail. So you should take note. And now if you engage in examination malpractice, for any reason and you are caught and you are processed, the course for which you were caught, you would be graded X. And that paper will be cancelled. You would have to rewrite it at another time. So take note. And this will appear on your transcript with the narrative, examination malpractice. I believe we don't want this to be on our transcript for life. You take your transcript and there's an X. You go to an employer and you have to explain what that X was for. It will be very embarrassing. So please make sure you don't get an X on your transcript. Okay. And we have what we call the supplementary examination. So we take our first semester exams, we take our second semester exams, and then if you have any trail, you can redeem them during the supplementary examination, which is usually in November, October, November, after the second semester results have been released. You will see it on the university's academic calendar. You would have to redeem your trails during the supplementary exams, but you can't redeem a DF, a course for which you didn't attend lectures. You didn't meet the requirements for the course. So you can't write that exams during the supplementary exams. So you can write an F paper for which you got an F. You can write a paper for which you were graded I at supplementary exams. But you can't write a paper that was graded DF during the supplementary exam, because that you have to go back to the class and meet the attendance requirements. Okay, and then yes, so anyone who fails any course can come and write, and then if you were sick during the semester or for any acceptable reason you couldn't write the end of semester exams, you can redeem it during the supplementary exams. And there are things after the supplementary exams, your status, there are different things that could happen. You could be put on probation. If so first, second year, third year student, if your CWA is is between 40 to 44.99, after supplementary exams you'll be put on probation. So you would have to work hard in the next academic year to get out of probation, because if you don't get out of probation, it has consequences. And then you can also be repeated. If your CWA is less than 40, if you're in second year, third year, and your CWA is less than 40 at the end of the supplementary exams, you'll be repeated. And if you have to be put on probation the second time, you would be repeated. And if you defer your program, of course, when you come, you have to come and repeat the period that you were deferred. So these are the conditions for repeating. But you will be withdrawn if you have more than 2 trails after the supplementary exams. Take note, some students have 3 trails and their friends thought that, oh, you can carry it to the next year. It's a lie. If you have more than 2 trails after the supplementary exams, you will be withdrawn. But you would have the option to write. This one you are requesting to repeat, and that would be vetted and accepted by the dean. If that is accepted, yes, you will be given one chance. Previously, students were repeating for several times, but now you can repeat a program only once. After that, you will be advised to, if you have to repeat a second time, you will be advised to transfer to a different program in the university for which you qualify. If not, then you are withdrawn and we do bye-bye. So let's strive to work hard so that we don't get repeated. So if you are in second year, third year, and you have to repeat for the second time, you will be withdrawn. And if your CWA, you are repeated and you don't make the CWA above 40, you will be withdrawn. So please take note, you can be withdrawn from the university if you don't work hard. So please, let's try and work hard. First year students, if you obtain a CWA less than 40 at the end of the supplementary exams, you'll be withdrawn. So let's strive to work hard. And if you absent yourself from all academic activities, you didn't attend lectures, you didn't write any exams for the semester, you would be what? Withdrawn for abandoning the program. But please be courteous. You were admitted here for a program, and if for any reason you have to leave, please write formally to your department. Don't just abandon the program, because at any point you can request for your transcript. Sometimes you may even be able to transfer your credits elsewhere. So please, don't just walk out on a program. If for any reason you have to leave, write and inform your department. It's very courteous to do that. Then, for you to graduate, you would have to meet the prescribed credits for each program. But for the university, you have to have a credit of what? 140 total credit hours for the 8 semesters, 4 years that you are here. You are required to have a minimum total credits of what? 140. But every program has their prescribed number of credits. You see that in your department. You have to do that, and then you should have a CWA of 45 and above before you can graduate from KNUST. And you should have satisfied all requirements in the department, faculty, or college. There may be some requirements in for some programs that may not be giving credit hours. But you have to meet all those requirements before you can graduate. So please take note. Your department would tell you per your course what to do. And when you graduate, if your CWA is 70 and above, that will be first class. You'll be awarded a bachelor's degree first class. If your CWA is between 60 and 69.99, you'll be awarded the second class upper division certificate. Then second class lower 50 to 59.99, and then you get a pass if you have a CWA of between 45 to 49.99. Then you can request for remarking of your script. If you feel that your score in any particular course doesn't reflect the effort that you put in, you can request for remarking. And this is your right. So you will have to write through your HOD, through Dean to Provost and request. This goes to the Vice Chancellor. You write to the Vice Chancellor and request. You will be required to pay some fee for it. If your paper is remarked and you actually score higher than what you contended for, then you'll be given the new mark and your money will be refunded. But if you get a lower score after the remarking, your score will be replaced with that new lower score and you don't get your refund. But this doesn't mean you can't contend. So I think just approach the course lecturer if you have any problem with your score for that. Okay, so that should be done within 1 month after results have been released. And then to write our exams, we'll publish a timetable. Please, the timetable will be put on the notice board, and we try to share it on student platforms as much as possible. So your class reps would have, there's an official platform for class reps, and your class will be represented, and we share it there as well. It's your responsibility to find your timetable. Don't let anybody extract timetable for you. Go and find out yourself. Either when the timetable is shared, check it and write out your own timelines. Don't depend on anybody. People have been missing exams because they claim somebody extracted their timetable for them. Please don't do that. And you will report to the exams hall 30 minutes to the start of the exam. Okay, you are required to be there 30 minutes to the start of the exam. You should come with your ID card. Without your ID card, we can't identify you. So please come to the exams with your ID card, and you will not be allowed to leave the exams room until 30 minutes after the paper has started. So you don't just enter and then 5 minutes you want to go out and pee. You can't do that. And then you are not allowed to bring any foreign material into the exams. Anything you bring in must be prescribed by the examiner for the paper you are writing. Textbooks, prepared materials. You can't bring hats if you don't bring bags, pencil cases. You can bring only a transparent bag with your writing materials and calculator, fine, and rulers and things like that. But you can't bring pencil case. There are several things. You can't bring smartwatch, phones into the exams. It's not allowed. And any item that is banned from exams, if you find it on you, we'll take it from you and we'll destroy it. Yes, and then that will constitute examination malpractice and you would have to be processed, for which you face a disciplinary committee. I don't think we want to do that. Okay, so this is very soon we'll be publishing the teaching timetable for the semester. So when you see the teaching timetable, it will look like this. It will be something like this on the notice board, and then when we have your class reps, we'll add them to the page and you can get the teaching timetable. When you get this, look out for your program. So you see civil engineering, and we have the timetable at the top. You see that the year is there. So here you have first year, Monday. So look out for your program. So if you are in civil engineering, you have civil engineering there, year 1. From Monday to Friday, you see all the allocated times for your courses. And this is what you see on each slot. You see the program, you see the course code. We don't put the course name there. So that's why it's important to know the course code. And then you see the venue. So here you have PB214. You get to know the different venues where we have lectures. So you see the venue, and then you see the lecturer who is teaching the course. This is what you see on the teaching timetable that will be pasted. So watch out. This may come out by the end of, maybe today, by the end of this week, you see your teaching timetable. So thank you. We'll take questions later if you have any questions and answers. But briefly, this is what we do for exams in the college. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we give her another round? She's sweating. It's a lot of work she came here to do. Thank you so much. And we also have departmental examinations officers. So if you do not understand anything, you can contact them directly for that support. Thank you once again. Now we are gradually moving away from the paper-based kind of examinations and moving on to the digital platform. And at this point, we'd like to call on our own Dr. Frank Ajiman to come and educate us on computer-based examinations. As he's walking, I want you to continue clapping, because we have some other dignitaries I would like to, introduce to you as he sets up his presentation. Currently, we have Mrs. Nancy A.K. Jikunu Bansa with us. Sis, can you give us a wave? Thank you very much for showing up. We want to see you. The ladies are here, so we would be your support, okay? We also have Dr. Vida Champon from Civil Engineering. Doc, where are you? She's part of the gift. Yes, thank you. Can you see her? Give her a round of applause. We also have Professor Atokwansa, the director of the Buru Hammond Energy Center. Prof, I thought I saw you. Oh, he just stepped out. He would come very soon. Thank you. We have Professor Lena Jifa Mensah, Prof, my mentor. She stepped out briefly. Okay. We also have Professor Charles Enuma Dams from TREC. All right. We have Dr. William Amponsa, the great man himself. Okay, and we have Professor Francis Forson. You remember Dr. Roxanne mentioned the disciplinary committee. Please don't go and face our own papa. So make sure you do your stuff properly. We also have Dr. Jones Owusu-Chumesi from Civil. You are welcome. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Thank you so much. So we learned from the e-learning director. You learn to unlearn and relearn. We are moving on to the digital platform. So please pay attention. It can be quite dicey. So kindly pay attention. Dr. Ajiman, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I know this generation is called Gen Z generation, right? So we are much familiar with computer, anything computer. Just that our way of computer has always been on our phones. Many of us anything phone, we are experts. But when it comes to using computer, it becomes a problem. So today, I'll just take you through briefly on computer-based exams that we do in the university. Simple definition of computer-based exam. That's a mode of assessment using just computer. So your exams, your assessment, everything will be done. It could be online based or using a computer. Some years back, we only had paper-based exams, just like you did in high school. Giving questions, giving papers, solve them, we submit. But now we are trying to move away from that practice. We want to merge computer-based exams in order to, because we are in the 21st century, so we want to move away from the paper-based. And the new direction is just the computer-based exams. We are still developing the policy guiding this practice. It's still under development and we are still piloting it. Now we have two ways of computer-based exams. We have the traditional base where the university will provide you with computers, or the university has facilities where computers are there. Most of the computer labs. So we go there, you sit in, then you write. Or another mode that we are bringing out is bringing your own device or bringing your own laptops. How many of us have laptops? Okay. So we started piloting this mode of examination where students are asked to bring their own laptops. Then there, because you are familiar with your laptop, you can easily write exams with no difficulty. What we as a university want to do is to provide students with space, facilities like computers, extension boards, etc. during examination. We also provide some guidelines on the facilities that we use, and also provide invigilators and support staff to help you or support you in writing your exam. If I say help or support, it doesn't mean that they are going to teach you, right? In the university, cheating is something that we don't entertain. And also we provide you with nice environment. Here we always pamper our students with serene environment when it comes to writing exams. But you as a student, what is your responsibility? Yours is to look for where the exams will be written. So you search for the various computer labs that the exams will be written, or the room assigned to the computer-based exams. Then also, you bring your own devices. If the exams, the examiner asks you to bring your own laptop, you have to make sure you bring your own laptops. You have to always remember your credentials. As the exam officer said, your index number is very important in writing exams in the university. We don't write our names on any of the materials in the university during exams. The only time we write our names is during attendance, taking attendance sheets. But in terms of examination, index numbers are the most important thing that you write. So remember your index number, remember your student ID. It's very important. If you miss your index number, it means the paper or the examination does not belong to you. Whatever exam that you write, if you miss the index number, it means that it's not you. You should also know the course name and the course code that you are writing. Because sometimes, even though it's computer-based exams, you may be in a room with people from different programs, writing different courses. So you have to know the course you are taking, you have to know the course code in order not to write I won't say past question, but in order not to write something different. And like she said, take everything needed to write examination. When it comes to engineering, with the exception of courses like communication skills, almost all courses or all courses in engineering involve calculation. That is why we needed you to pass your elective maths and core math before you were admitted. Make sure your calculator is like a Bible to you or Quran to you in the examination room. Make sure you take everything needed to write: calculator, student ID, pens, pencil, whatever that you need. Then also, unlike the traditional paper-based exams, that students are required to be at the center by 30 minutes before the exams. For computer-based, at least 60 minutes to the exams. Because we are using, in most cases, we use almost all the computers in the university, and some are at different areas. So if you don't come early, it's difficult to locate where your examination will be written. So make sure you report on time, at least 30 minutes before the paper. Just like the paper-based exams, you are not allowed to take in any material that is not allowed to write the exams. About dressing, not only examination, but you as a person, make sure you always dress modestly, at least neatly dressed. Don't be like engineers with when somebody sees you and asks you, what program are you reading? And you say, oh, so and so engineering. But when the person sees how you dress, you think like, you're a bushy or coming from, somewhere. And also at all times in the computer-based exams room, listening to instructions. This goes beyond even computer-based exams. When you are writing exams, the first thing you look out for is to read instructions carefully. There was an exams at medical school sometimes back. The examiner gave all instructions and asked the student not to write anything. Just submit. You just write your index number and submit the paper. Many of the students, what they did was, immediately they saw the paper, they didn't read the instructions. They started solving the problem. More than 80% of the students failed the paper because they failed to read the instructions. So let me whet your appetite with some short video before I leave.
This is a step-by-step video to help students understand the online exam safety procedures to prevent drawbacks. Search for the computer laboratory or the book device for exam. Arrive early. Get to the exam center an hour or two before the start of the exams. On standby is a biometric verification desk to verify your identity. You will undergo a search. Foreign materials are not allowed in the exams hall. In the exams hall, you will be ushered to your seat by an invigilator. Step 1. Enter your student credentials, that is your username password. After login, you will be taken to the dashboard of the virtual examination room. Step 2. Click the respective course for the exam. Read instructions. Click on Attempt Quiz now. Then start Attempt, and the quiz will begin. Answer all questions. Click Next to move on to the next set of questions, or use the quiz navigation panel to select the question you want to answer. Repeat this later answered. You can log questions to review later on. Then click Finish Attempt. A summary of your attempt will be displayed. You can review the summary to ensure you are satisfied with your choices. Then click Finish Attempt. Click Submit All and finish. This comes with a prompt. Once you submit, you will no longer be able to change your answers for this attempt. Upon completing the exam, ensure you will laptop the exam platform and the computer. You are well prepared to take an online exam on the KN University examination platform. Powered by the KN University e-learning center, just a click.
So during the exams, we have able staff to assist you of any challenge or any issue. So on that note, I'll end here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Frank Ajiman. Please, thank you so much also for paying attention. Make sure you are taking notes of questions that you'd have. We would have a question session, so you can ask all your questions, and then the facilitators would take turns in answering those questions. Thank you very much. Since Dr. Ajiman didn't make use of all his time, we have some people here who are actually moving from a college to the other. And so I would like to call on our own Mr. Kwesi Deborah to 3 minutes, in 3 minutes, give us something brief on information from the University Relations Office. Can we give him a round of applause? Please, let's do it better. He always has this iconic hat.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning again. All right, so as she mentioned, my name is Emmanuel Kwesi Deborah, and I am the Assistant Registrar in charge of media and events at the Investor Relations Office. So when we talk about the Investor Relations Office, basically we are in charge of, disseminating information around to you and also to the general public. That is what we do. But before I continue, let me ask, how many of you are on IG? Can you raise your hands? IG, Instagram? What about Facebook? None of you are on Facebook. Okay, what about LinkedIn? LinkedIn. Okay. And TikTok? All of you are on TikTok. Okay. So, with the Investor Relations Office, we are on X. How many of you are on X? X. Okay. So we are on X, we are on Facebook, we are on Instagram, we are also on LinkedIn, and we are on TikTok. So please, if you don't subscribe to our handles, please, for X, you can go to the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, or knusgh.gh, and you can subscribe to our handle. If you're on Instagram, it's KNUST. If you're on LinkedIn, it's the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. So you can just go there and subscribe. And we advise you to do that because there are lots of student bloggers around, and they spread lots of false information. So if you're not very careful and you fall victim to these information, that can be very dire. We've had instances like that, and we don't want to be a victim. We don't want you to be a victim. So that's why we encourage you to subscribe to our handles so that you can easily access any information which is going around there. Okay. All right. And so let me tell you about our services. So we run documentaries. We run photography services and also videography services. So for instance, if you're having a project and you want to do a documentary, we can do that for you. If you want photography, we can also do that for you. And you also write. We write a lot. So anything that you engage in, whether it's entrepreneurship, whether as I said earlier, it's about innovation, we will do that for you. We'll publish those stories on our handles and also our website so that the world gets to know you. And we encourage you to do that because, you know, you leave many digital footprints around. For instance, when you're browsing, you leave so many of these things on the internet. But we want you to leave very good stuff on the internet. So that's why when perhaps you engage in a certain research or any volunteerism or any innovation, we want you to tell us so that we can write about you. And it goes a very long way to, you know, increase your gains. Okay. Because we had instances where people appeared maybe for a job interview, and when they went there, they typed their names, and you know, there was something, you know, fine about them, and because of that they got a job. We've had so many instances like that. So we encourage you, as you've come, please, anything that you have, it can be a certain good, something that you've discovered, just tell us and we'll know how to write about you. Okay. And beyond our handles, we have the college's handle also. We have also departmental handles. So Anita, please come. So and we have Gifty Hupati here. Gifty. Okay. So Anita is here, and Anita will be coming to you. Will be coming for the interviews. And she's Anita. She's a communication officer for the college. Okay. Yes, and also for the Department of Computer Engineering. Okay. So Anita will be coming to you. She'll be interviewing you. She's very good with videography, she's very good with photography, and she writes very well. Okay. So that's a communication officer. She'll be coming to you for all those things. Okay. Anita, thank you very much. Yes. So for computer engineering, I think we have KNUST Computer Engineering. Okay. So for those of you who are on LinkedIn, you can subscribe to that, and also the college's social media handles also, you can go there. It's KNUST College of Engineering. They are on X, they are on Facebook, they are also on LinkedIn. Please subscribe to these handles so that you get the right information and everything which is happening around KNUST. Okay. And the Investor Relations Office has also introduced something that's called a Student Communication Internship. And basically what this is about is you can be learning anything at all. We are there to train you when it comes to communication. It can be public speaking, it can be writing, it can be videography, photography, and everything. So we've launched this. So anybody who is interested in this can also contact us so that we include you in the Student Communication Internship. And also we will soon be launching the KNUST Visual Excellence Awards. And the Visual Excellence Awards, we encourage you to take photography and also videography. So, you know, around KNUST. Very nice ones, conceptual ones. And we'll be giving awards for that. And let me talk about the student blogging. You do not have the right to use the name of KNUST to establish a social media handle. We've had several situations like that, and we're trying to peter them out. So please, you can establish social media handles, but please don't use the name of the university to establish a social media handle. You are barred from doing that. KNUST or Tech. Please, KNUST or Tech, TEK. Please, you are barred from using that. And like I said, we have several situations like that, and we're trying to beat that down, and we don't want any situation like that. 2025, 2026, we don't want any student to establish. You can establish any handle. We are not preventing you from establishing any handle. But please don't use the name of the university, whether Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology Kumasi, KNUST, or Tech, please. All right, so thank you very much. And again, we also encourage you to write opinion pieces. So maybe go to class, if there's a topic on cosmology or something, you can write, you give it to us, and we'll publish it for you. Please be submitting those stories to us so that your name will be on our website. The digital footprint is going to be very, very nice, so that wherever you go and they type your name, you are there. Thank you very much for this. So as you can see, that's our handle. There's the X handle. Yes, so, and there's LinkedIn. Okay, so we're having 225k followers. And we have also Facebook. Can you go to Facebook? Okay. And that's our website, the knust.edu.gh. Every information, you find it there. Okay, whether it's about students, whether it's about innovation, whether it's about research, every day we are publishing something. And as I said, that if you want to, do this communication thing, just let Anita be aware. We'll try and also put you out there. For instance, if you have very good communication skills, whether it's writing or whether it's speaking, we'll put you out there. We are for you, okay? Okay, we are definitely for you. And we'll provide all those services. So thank you very much. Any question that you have, you can locate us at the main administration opposite the University Relations Office. You come, we'll have a very nice interaction. As I said, my name is Kwesi Debra, and I'm the Assistant Registrar in charge of Media and Event. Thank you very much. Okay, so if you want to find Anita, I think Anita is at the Petroleum Building. The General Lab. Dipper Lab. So Anita is at the Dipper Lab. So if you want all these services, please contact Anita, and she'll be there to help you out. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kwesi Debra. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Thank you so much. We also have the Confucius Center here. I hear you need only 3 minutes. Can we give them a round of applause as they make a presentation in 3 minutes? 10 minutes. Okay, then please, I would like to welcome you. All right, can we give them a round of applause? This is the Confucius Center of KNUST.
Okay, good morning everyone. Zhao Shanghao. So my name is Kwame. I'm a local teacher at the Confucius Institute. My greetings to the professors, leaders, and everyone here. I acknowledge you all, thank you, and every student. So we'll do a very quick introduction. First, my name is Kwame, as I said, and I teach at the Confucius Institute. So the Confucius Institute, we have responsibilities in the universities in this university where we have minor teaching program. So there are people who offer Chinese language as a minor. Apart from that, we also go to the KNUST high school where we teach Chinese language also. And after that, we also go to the primary school where we teach Chinese language. And in Kumasi, there are some schools who offer Chinese language also. And myself, as a teacher, even last month, I went to China for a 10-day training program. So I will say that my experience in teaching Chinese language is also very great. And we have ourselves 2 national service personnel, and I would like to give it to them for them to share with us their experience in learning Chinese language and the opportunities and the advantages they have enjoyed since started learning Chinese language. So I'll call on Stanley and then Hillary to come. Thank you.
Good morning to you all. Yes, so I'm Stanley, a service personnel at the Confucius Institute. So learning Chinese language is very, very beneficial because for instance, I got the opportunity to go to China for a summer camp training where I went to the Hubei University of Automotive Technology in Hubei province in China, where I experienced a lot of things. For instance, you people being engineering students, it will be very beneficial to you because when I went there, I realized some of the students were doing their project work by assembling a Formula 1 car. And you see something which was very, very interesting. So I think if you get the opportunity and the interest in learning Chinese language, you'd also get that opportunity to go to China and experience these things and also further your studies there and learn something as well. Because you know China is one of the countries in the world which is growing very fast in technology. And you being engineering students, I think you would like to also involve yourselves in those things. Yeah, so there's a little I have to say. Thank you.
Okay. And then I will also call on Evelyn, who is a student here at King University.
All right, good morning. Please, my name is Evelyn, a 4th-year student. I read Chinese for 2 years, and last year I had the opportunity to go to China to experience how life is. So with me, I have a lot of beneficiaries from learning Chinese. I've participated in many competitions, which I have many certificates. Also, I have won a lot of things. Like every year, we are giving some ambassador scholarship here. And also, I just won a competition, that's West Africa Chinese competition. I also won. So I think if you are an engineering student and you want to offer Chinese, you are going to benefit a lot. And in the world now, Chinese is the one country that is developing in engineering and technology. So I would like to give, the advice I would like to give to you is that if the opportunity is given to you to study Chinese, please take it seriously and it's going to help you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll call on one of the Chinese teachers, Cai Lao Shi, to also say something. Thank you. Cai Lao Shi, go on. Quite here.
Hello everyone, my Chinese name is Cai Liu Yi and my Ghanaian name is Akuya. And I'm here to teach Chinese. I teach in primary school and JHS. And some teachers, they teach in university. And I also learn some trees. So I fish up. Thank you.
2 minutes, okay. Thank you very much. We also have He Lao Shi. In the Institute, we have examinations that we take every 4 months, and then she can speak to us about that. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is He Jing, and my Ghanaian name is Amma. So I born in Saturday, and I'm a lecturer from Confucius Institute. In here, I'm mainly in charge of HSK exam. And let me introduce HSK exam. HSK is official Chinese proficiency test for non-native speakers and is a necessary step if you want to study in China. It helps you show your Chinese level to university and is very important for admission and scholarships. And I'm here to guide you through the HSK process and answer any question if you may have. Nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Our time is almost up, so it's almost it's up. So I'll give it to our director to round it up. But our location is at the CCB building. You can find the Confucius Institute there. Thank you. So our director will say something. Enjoy.
Okay. Morning, everyone. Do you speak Chinese, anyone? Do you speak a little Chinese? Ni hao. Good, good. So I'm sure that if you come to CI, Confucius Institute, you will learn more. Not just ni hao. 再见, bye bye. Okay, so welcome to CI for Chinese learning. We are here, always ready. Your friends. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my Ghanaian name is Nana Ajura. I'm responsible for the Chinese culture in the Confucius Institute. Have you ever watched the Chinese Beijing opera? Beijing opera? Have you ever watched the Tai Chi fan or Tai Chi sword? So if you want to learn and if you want to learn Chinese traditional instruments, you can come to our Confucius Institute. Here you can experience the Chinese culture. Okay, CI welcome you. Okay.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you very much. Can we give them a round of applause as they take their seat? I think I forgot to ask how to say thank you. Yes. Like Shashi in Accra. All right. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please tighten your seatbelt, and we are still gearing on. At this point, we want to know more about the university library system. This is an educational institute, and so we need to know the resources that are available to us to help us advance our knowledge in the different disciplines we've chosen to study. And so at this point, we'd like to call on Dr. Edward Mensah-Botte to come and give us a presentation and also enlighten us on the university library system. Can we give him a round of applause? Can we do it better, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Doc.
Hello, good morning. As I've been introduced, I'm the librarian in charge of the library in the college. I obviously will start by saying that you're welcome to KNUST, and on behalf of the university librarian, I wish you all the best throughout your academic journey. But before I started asking this question: why are you here? What do you think you are in KNUST in the first place? And also to find yourself in a college of engineering. Why are you here? I believe your response will be that you are here to study because you've been offered some programs. To be able to do whatever you've been asked or you've been offered, we as a library, we are there to support that kind of activity you want to engage in. So by way of an outline, you get to know about the library system, their locations, our services and facilities, and then the sort of support services available for you. So we actually support the teaching, learning, and research needs of faculty, students, and then the other support staff in the university. So we have 3 mandates: provide the teaching, learning, and an environment also for you to study. So this is what we do. And within the university system, you can find our libraries located at different places.
There's first of all the main library, which is more or less the head office. Then you can find 6 other libraries within the 6 colleges on campus here. Among these colleges also, there are some that you can find faculty and sometimes departmental libraries. For our college, we only have 1 library. Currently, there are 2 libraries going under the college. They are not formally working. Some of them are working. One of them, that's Rex, is working. The other one is still under construction, soon be available for use, but they are mostly for postgraduate students. So if you come to our library, that's a College of Engineering library. This is just a picture of what you can find in the library if you visit the library. These are pictures of what you see in the library when you get in there. We are just on the 3rd floor of the Banfu Kwachi building. If you come up there, you will see the facilities we have. And this is the rest of the library. It's just adjacent the social science building. By way of our opening hours, if we are running full time, if you go to the main library, then the library will open for use from 9 and close at 10 on a normal day. On the weekend, Saturdays, it will open at 9 and close at 8 p.m. But during exams for the main library, there's a 24-hour service. What it means that at any particular time in a day for the main library, you can access the library and use the library. On vacations for the main library, it operates from 9 and close at 5. Saturdays from 9 to 12 p.m. If you come to the colleges, like our engineering library, we open at 9 and close at 5. We open at 9. Simply this, we come at 8, set the place up, then at 9, you cannot be allowed in to come and use the place. After 5, we all have to get out of the place, so we'll close at 5. During the exams, we provide extension services, so we go from 9 in the morning up to about 10 in the evening for exams period. During vacation, we open from 9 and close at 5. By way of resources, we have both print and electronic resources. The print are the ones that you can physically see on the shelves in the library, and the electronic ones that are available online. They are subscribed databases, which includes journals, very credible journals, and textbooks. If you are to use anything for your academic work on campus here, I would advise that you follow up on our resources and use them. Don't go and query ChatGPT. Don't go and query Google and ask you for resources. Those resources are not credible. The resources on those platforms can be churned out by any one of us. But for these subscribed databases, they have been vetted and they are very credible. Also, I would say use them because we pay a lot of money in pounds and dollars to acquire them. But in actual usage, it's very minimal. So please, I'll show you the platforms where you can have access to them. Make sure when you start going to lectures and you are given assignments, consult these sources for your works. If you must find books in the library, then you can go to this site, libcat.kmsc.edu.gh. This is an access to our online public access catalog. You can access this catalog anywhere at all you find yourself. Anywhere at all, it doesn't require any password. It is open access, so anywhere at all you have with internet, you can access it. Go in there and then just type in and click on enter. You will see this interface. This interface allows you to search for the books available. So if you have been given course outline, you obviously will know the authors, you know the title of the books. Where you even forget the authors and the title, and you can remember that maybe it's about petroleum. You can just put in petroleum and click a search. Obviously, there will be a lot of results that will be related to petroleum, and you can select the ones that you want. If at the time you can quickly remember that, well, this particular thing, I remember that one name was maybe Jackson. Then you can see by the names to select. So when you search, this will be the results that will come, and going through them, you can select the particular item. You obviously must click on to see the full view of the records that have been created this doesn't give you the full content of the book. It only gives you the metadata, that's the information about the book. What is important in this is simply what will allow you to access the book on the shelf. So the location and then the class number is what is important on this record. So anytime you search and then you click on the full view, always look for where the book is located and also pick the call mark or the class mark. That's what you use to access the book on the shelf. If you don't do it that way and then you walk to the library and begin to search, you might walk through the library. If you are not careful, you will not find the book. But if you know the number, if you cannot find it, you can ask the library assistant and the person will tell you, go to the next 4 shelves, you can find it from that particular area. By way of arrangements, our books are arranged alphabetically on the shelves. So if you're an engineering student, you can find all your important books within the T area, technology. That's where you find all your books on engineering. Again, because you may be doing a lot of things that are related to mathematics, you may find some of your books also in Q. So mostly your books will be in T and then in Q. And then those that are doing agri engineering, there's a possibility also that you might find some of your books in S. So these 3 areas are where you are most likely to find. The major materials that you can find for your study will be in T. Borrowing. As an undergraduate student, you are entitled to borrow 3 books at a go. And you are allowed to keep it for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, if you still want to keep the book, you can come back and renew. And then you are given an additional 2 weeks. In effect, you can have the books with you for 4 weeks. After 4 weeks, you are entitled, it's mandatory that you return them. If you still have use of it and you so decide to keep them, that will go against you. Mind you, anytime you borrow, the system clocks when it was given to you. When the date for return is due and you don't bring it, the system will immediately begin to calculate charges against the number of days you keep it with you. If you don't bring it and you keep it till you graduate, you go there and you'll be given a nice letter that shows how much you owe. If it turns out that you are likely to have the book with you, you may pay that fine and then return the book. If you have misplaced that book, then you are going to pay the dollar equivalent of that particular book, the price, 3 times of it, because we buy the books in dollars and in pounds. So that's what you do. So don't fall foul to this. If you borrow, when you are done, return the book so that others can have access to them as well. So by the digital resources, we subscribe to a lot of credible databases. These are just images of them. If you go online to our off-campus access, if it's so happening that you find yourself off-campus and you log in with your user details, you may find the platforms that you can access these particular electronic books. As I said, it includes journals and textbooks. So for many of you at this point in time, you would love to have a lot of textbooks than journals. So I recommend Progress eBook Central, the one at the last end of it, that contains purely textbooks. Progress eBook Central. If you want any textbook at all, you can have access to it. You can also go to Directory of Open Access Books. That also contains purely textbooks, open access. That one does not require you to be on the university IP. What I forgot to say is that all our books are accessible on the university IP. If you happen to access it off IP, you may be asked to pay. If you are accessing it off IP, then you must go through off-campus access. That's when you would have to enter your user details to access. In that case, then you don't have a problem. But if you are off the IP, then you'll be asked to. So this is the off-campus platform. You sign in, then it gives you access to our resources. Whatever is available there, wherever you are across the globe. If you're a student and you're an active student, you will have access to them. It's only after you graduate, that's when you cease to have access to them. But for as long as you continue to be an active student, you will have access to these resources. If you are within the KNUST campus and you are within the IP range, using any of our networks available, then you don't need to use off campus. You only just If you know the site, just go there and automatically you have access to the. If you don't know the site, just visit the library's homepage, library.kuniversity.edu.gh, and then you can access our resources from there. When you get in there, you'll see a full list of resources available, and whichever one, all these resources there, they are meant for different disciplines. So if you are doing engineering, you cannot go and search in a program that is not engineering related. So always read the descriptions that have been provided, and that will serve as a guide as to which of them you can perfectly search in and get what you need. By way of services, we provide study area. That's where you can come into the library, sit down and study. We also provide IT services, so we have some computers there. We have internet service available. If you have anything to do, you can do it within that place. We also provide training in many other areas that are related to your learning on campus here. So anything that will support your learning, your research, we provide that kind of training for you. We have support services which can be found face-to-face or online. I'll conclude by saying that make the library your perfect home. Our staff there are in the best position to provide you with the service you need to be able to progress as a student. The more you spend your time in the library, the better your chances of having the better cumulative weighted average when you finally graduate. So I say, on behalf of all the library staff, I welcome you once more to KNUST, and I say thank you.
Thank you very much, my Seima. He's so helpful when it comes to these things, and I think you can also always meet him when you go to the library at the back office, and he's more than willing to support any of us. As I said earlier, please note down your questions, and we'll get to a point where you can ask questions and then seek clarification where need may be. Thank you very much. At this point, can we stand up a little and stretch? Are you ready? Please, let's be on our feet. I want you to talk to the person next to you, welcome them, or just get to know them. Can we have some music? So stretch. Are you ready? Are you ready? No, you cannot stretch by just standing. You cannot stretch by just standing. Shake someone. You see the counselor, she understands what it means to have well-being. Let's go. It's only 2 minutes. Make good use of it. Stretch. Let's go. Can you stretch? Stretch with me. Okay. Hey, what kind of freshmen do we? Engineering itself is not, but it's fun. Minutes, 30 seconds more. Give ourselves a round of applause as we get seated and continue from there. Yeah, so can you put it? At this point, we'd like to take a short presentation from the Gender Inclusion and Vulnerability Office, and I happen to be the chair for that committee, and so I will take you through the process. Thank you very much. Yesterday, I was chatting with my office mate, and I mentioned this quote to him, and I said, vulnerability is the birthplace of innovation, creativity, and change. And this is coming from Brian Brown. And he said, vulnerability would actually pave way for you to think about ways that you can improve on your life. And so today I stand here and I want to tell you that when you find yourself in a place of vulnerability, that is you needing some sort of support in any way just to be able to thrive and be comfortable. It is not a bad place, but it's a place where you can be innovative, be creative, and most importantly, create that change. Bring about that change that would make your life comfortable, or that would help others to be comfortable. So I stand here to speak about gender, inclusion, vulnerability. When we hear gender, a lot of us think about women, because usually we see women as weak and we see them as the minority, even in the engineering environment. But today I want you to know that when we speak gender, it is not only about women, it is about men as well. And today I hope that by the time I finish in the next 10 minutes, we should be able to know how men also become vulnerable and how we can support each other in our beautiful college. Now, the Give office basically provides a point, a central point of accountability. Okay, when we say accountability, we are looking at being responsible. Accountability in the area of gender equity. We are not speaking equality, because sometimes we may all have different needs at different levels and even different degrees. So there is this picture which usually goes on or has been circulated on social media, where a small boy, a woman, and a man are trying to watch a football match, okay, over a fence. And because of the height of the different people I have just mentioned, they are given different heights of stands to enable all of them be able to enjoy the match. That is what we mean when we talk about equity. Disability inclusion and protection of vulnerable groups across KNUST. And this is very important because you don't have to mock people maybe because they are wearing spectacles, or maybe they cannot read certain font sizes, or cannot do certain things that you can do. So this office is that point which helps all of us to be responsible in all of these areas towards ourselves. And it is rooted in Ghana's policy or gender policy, okay, that stresses on giving other people the opportunity to participate and have a voice in our communities. So I was telling my office mate yesterday, every one of you here is very intelligent, but it is as how you apply it. And so this office gives you that opportunity to do that, and it is strongly rooted, okay, in the laws of our land. I'm talking about Ghana. So what are the activities of the office? It is guided by 5 major principles, and I'll briefly discuss that with us all. The first one is that we provide equity and inclusion. Okay, so for example, if your reading materials are such that the font sizes are small and you need those which are large, you can approach your facilitator or the lecturer in a very polite and humble manner. Okay, that you need it in another form or version, or you pick the material, increase the font size, okay, and then you are good to go. So this is very important, equity and inclusion. Sometimes we may have to produce material in different versions to accommodate your needs, and you don't have to be shy about it. The college exams officer is here. If you know that sometimes you may need bigger spaces, okay, of answer booklets when you are writing your examination because of some defect somewhere, don't hide it. Please approach your department exams officer and also the college exams officer. We will make it available to you. Don't hide it. If you know that you sweat a lot, these things, and then your sheet may get wet and all of that, just approach the right people in charge and you would be taken care of, because this is a key pillar under the give office. Then respect and dignity. You have to learn to treat every person with empathy, courtesy, and professionalism. You don't say that I am a woman, so I am better than you. Or I am a man, so I'm better than a woman. We don't do that here. This is not the environment for that. If you want to say that to yourself in your mind, it is your mind and your space, and nobody can dictate to you what you do with that. But in this environment, we thrive on respect and dignity. You don't open your mouth and say anything to anybody because you want to. And this is very serious. You look at someone going and say, look at her flat buttocks. No. Treat people with dignity. Treat people with empathy. Treat people with respect. And you have to learn to listen actively and effectively without interrupting. Otherwise, you may listen to pockets and then draw a conclusion which may not be right. And the Gender Inclusion and Vulnerability Office stands for that. And that is why you are hearing this today. Learn to respect the people in this space. Accountability and integrity. So much has been said about integrity. Learn to be transparent and act in all honesty. And learn to also take responsibility for your decisions and the outcomes of those decisions. For instance, if you sit in a clean lecture hall, you have a bottle of water, you drink it, and you leave it there, that is you being irresponsible. The fact that we have cleaners around does not mean that you should litter the environment. You use the washroom, make sure you leave it clean for the next user. Don't go destroying the facilities that we have here. Learn to be responsible. Dragging of chairs, pushing them, dropping them, you are being irresponsible. So please, that is another pillar that we work with as the Give Office. And the Give Office would also treat all that you present to us in high confidentiality. So please be rest assured. And if you are here and you hear anything about something, or somebody is comfortable enough to speak to you about an issue, please respect them and speak to the right authorities for the support. We have been here where we have seen people wanting to jump over heights because they are disturbed in a way or the other. You don't tag them negatively. Seek the right support system for these people. Another point is empowerment and collaboration. We have to learn to support people to grow while working together towards a shared goal. But this one is not in the examination hall. You do not collaborate at the examinations hall, because over there everybody is supposed to have an independent kind of work. So this morning we are encouraging you. These are our pillars and we need you to respect them and follow them. Now, you have to learn to support each other to prevent gender-based violence. Typical places where we have had issues, apart from the verbal abuse, alcohol, drug use. Please as I stated earlier, you have to learn to be responsible. You don't have to drink and come and say anything to anybody. That is disrespectful to the environment. You have to know that these actions that you are taking come with responsibilities. Even in the way you dress. This is a formal environment. So don't dress as if you are going to the club and come here. Don't dress as if you are going to the poolside and come here. This is what? Formal environment. So you have to be modestly dressed. You can see how all the faculty members, including the administrative staff, have dressed. And that is what you follow. In the lab, you also have to dress in a certain way. We usually put on protective gears. And so you have to be responsible in all of these areas. Make sure you follow the guidelines there. And you make sure you also protect the others by advising them to do same. Now, there are certain key sensitive areas here. And all of us will have to learn it today and adhere to it. Typical are persons with disabilities. You have to learn to treat them fairly, with respect and dignity. So you don't say that, how do we, people have a way of calling them the disabled guy or the one with an amputated leg. No. These are people who are abled differently. So usually in addressing them, we say a person with disability. Put the person, the word person first. Don't address them with a disability. Please, do you understand me? Please, do you understand me? This is crucial. And even when you want to help them, because you feel they need it, you have to ask first. Because a person may not need it as you may be thinking. You ask politely, please, can I support you or help you with this? Don't go to the person, maybe someone is sitting in a wheelchair, then you go, you want to, no, please. You ask politely first before you go ahead to offer your support or help, however you may call it. You need to learn to do this for other people. Now, there are lots of policies available. Here, KNUS, you go to the website, okay? You can find all these policies: gender policy, equality and diversity policy, disability policy, sexual harassment policy. They are all available. You have to read them. Please, it is not only men who harass the women. Women also harass the men. And at this point, I would like to encourage our gentlemen. If you think that a lady is harassing you, go through the right channel and report that person. Okay? Don't take it into your own hands and misbehave. And ladies, if you think that any gentleman is harassing you in any way, please go through the right channel and report it. We have policies on that. If anybody is abusing you verbally, please go through the right channels and also report. The Give office is here to support you. So it is an environment to give you a voice. So you can go through all of these and help yourself out. Now I want you to know that we have to learn to be kind in our daily interactions. Be curious and ask respectful. The key word is respectful questions. Be courageous and stand up for your inclusion. Okay? And the counselor will be coming very soon. You can call her when you need any assistance. We also have the main DOSA office. You can call. You will see this particular flyer around. We have the telephone numbers. Please, nobody is going to, I want to step out and say this. Nobody is going to victimize you. Okay? When you want to stand up for yourself. I am here to let you know that you have a voice. So So anytime you are not happy with anything, including your relationships with the lecturers who teach you, if you are not happy with something, you can approach them politely and tell them. If you are still not comfortable, you can pick these numbers and then speak to those at the end of the helpline. We are here to support you. We need you to be psychologically sound and safe on campus to be able to study the things you came here to study. Thank you very, very much. And I would end here. Can you give me a round of applause? So that's that for the give office. At this point, we would go on and listen to the counselor for the college. Sometimes you may not be in the right frame of mind because of the circumstances that you may be going through. And so in this college and other colleges, we have counselors. And without speaking too much, I would like to call on Miss Ikie Free-Adai, who is a counselor, to come and speak to us. I think she will throw more light on some of the things I mentioned. Can we do it well? Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. I'm looking at you and you are all looking very pensive. Are you scared already? Are you anxious? Have the presentation so far, are they making you to wonder, hey, what am I in for? Are you having those thoughts? They are lying too. Yes. Thank you. Right. So how many of you have been to this building? How many of you? So far? Yes. All right. Before you leave this university, everybody must pay a visit to this building. This is J. Harper Building, and this is where the Directorate of Student Affairs is. The Directorate of Student Affairs is headed by a director, and that person is standing in for your parents. So we have a woman as the director, so she's your mother, she's your father. All right? So the counseling center is there. Sometimes I get a call and I ask, do you know the Directorate of Student Affairs? The students say no. And I'm surprised. You need to be able to visit. You just come and let's chat. Now, what KNUST has done, other universities have not done that. In fact, some years back, some other universities came here to come and learn about our model. What happened is that some years back, they set up what we call the counseling unit under the registrar's office to take care of your welfare. Not only you, staff as well. And then with time, we became bigger. We were moved under the Dean of Students. Now we don't have the Dean of Students. That office too has been upgraded to what we call the Directorate of Student Affairs. And by the 2016, we had a whole counseling center, a center on its own. And what we are supposed to do, we are supposed to provide what we call psychosocial. So what two words are in the word psychosocial? What are they? Anybody? Me, I'll start coming down and then be pointing the microphones at you. I don't like talking to myself. I always like an interactive session. Anybody? Psycho for what? One word? Psychological. And social for what? As for social, you know. Alright, so we are here for all that you need. Your well-being. And let me tell you this, we have given out a survey around, and the purpose of the survey is to be able to help you, and we are asking some questions. We want your life on campus to be smooth. That is why we are here. We are here to promote a healthy environment for you and for the entire university community. And we don't only serve the university community, we serve the general public as well. And with the belief that good mental health, please, when you hear mental health, don't start thinking about madness. We are talking about how you feel, how you act, your relationship, how even your religious beliefs. They are very important. How you are able to overcome things in life. Because we believe that these are important for not only your personal but your academic life on campus. We are here to provide high quality mental health support for you, the other university community members, and then the general public. What KNUST did and what other universities are trying now to do is they went out, hired some of the best clinical psychologists and counseling psychologists. I'm a clinical psychologist and I have been doing this work close to almost 2 decades. And so they have experienced people, some of the best in Ghana. I pride myself as one of the best clinicians in Ghana. Yes, you can clap for me. And so KNUST did that, and they just didn't do that. What they did, what the university did, was to assign a counselor or a psychologist to each college, so that we bring the service right to your doorsteps. We don't want you, how do you call it, running around not using the service, because the environment can be challenging. And seeking mental health, we want you to understand that it is not only remediation, that something has happened, that is why you are seeking the counselor's help. We want you to grow, to achieve your potential. All right? So that is why we are here. And what we do, everything is confidential. Everything is what? Confidential. If I breach confidentiality, you can even sue me, because the profession hinges on that. Although there are limits, there are certain circumstances that we have to dispense with confidentially. And these are some of our staff. You look at yours truly, I'm there. You can see me here. All right, okay. Now, so we provide psychotherapy, usually what they call talk therapy, psychological what? Therapy. We do that at the center. We manage crisis, trauma. Sometimes in the university we hear this has happened. Sometimes students die, sometimes their family members die. We have to manage that quickly. We do a lot of programs. Very soon we are going to organize a program for you, first year students, psycho-education program. There are some students who come here, they never attend any program. They are always a cocoon. They are in their room. The university is to mold you into a complete human being. Not only academic. There are people who are highly academic, but they don't fit They are not fit for purpose. I am not saying you are not supposed to learn. You are supposed to learn, but you are supposed to balance all other aspects of what? Your life. And so we organize a lot of programs and workshops. Make sure that you attend some of them. The counseling center or your college counselor is like a linkage. In one of my slides, I put it's like a linchpin. You see, we are the fulcrum. We link all other services. Your lecturers, the hospital, everywhere. So make sure that you are using us. Right. These are some of the counseling service. Academic. Please, you are here for academic. That's why we put it first. And remember that a lot of the presentation, you are coming to come face to face with them. If you have any difficulty, don't hesitate. We have psychological, emotional, social, some of these things. If I ask people right now, how many of you know what you want to do? Even those who have finished university, some of them don't. Some people don't. We do assessment to even help people to careers. So do not be afraid. Now you see the last bit on the left, addiction. This one there, if I close my eyes and I say everybody should close our eyes, and we say anybody who is having problem with betting, can we get a hand? Our eyes are closed. My eyes are closed. Nobody has problem with betting. Well, it is the commonest student's problem. Gambling, pornography, we are there for you. And then we do all these other things. Persons with disabilities. Sometimes we connect with MasterCard Foundation, other scholarship schemes. So if you are somebody with disability, so as she said, not a disabled, we say persons with what? Disability. We say persons with psychological conditions. That's what we say. We don't say a depressed person. Okay? Right. And like put there, all sessions are what? Confidential. So, conditions that contribute to problems you may have. Relations, academic, you student, these two. Very soon, Saturday, is it Saturday that the continuous students are coming? This day they don't do September rush. Now it's January rush. The young ladies, they will start coming. I usually do this relationship seminar in Republic Hall and other places. Even if you are not in Republic Hall, when I'm doing it, come. Maybe at the college I may do a program like that. Not only romantic, but even roommate issues. They will start rearing their head very soon. Finance, we are there. These are the things that will contribute to what? Your problem. The ladies' roommate issues. We've had issues where the fights have involved the families. Yes. And we have had issues where the ladies, the men and women, they are staying like husband and wife. The woman is cooking, washing. One lady, is it correct? The ATM card, it was in the guy's pocket. So the guy who go and take the money, then the guy will go and take go and do journal, go the shopping. You should go and do the jar, come and cook, and then they will eat. Then when the alarm blew, the whole family the two families conflict, come and see. So people, look, you are all young enough to be my children. So I'll say my children. So let's be wary. Some people are also having difficulty juggling with school and work. If you are here and you are working, that dynamic, married, working, and that can be very tricky for a lot of people. And people who have diagnosable psychological condition. Already you've seen a psychologist, a psychiatrist before. Please kindly let us interact as early as possible to help you. We don't want anything to escalate. We've mentioned this. So I have my team shared this for you. Have you seen this? How many of you have gotten the flyer, the handbill? Yes. Look, in a class, there are many of you in the class. If you ask the lecturers, when they ask questions, everybody is sitting down. Nobody wants to talk. Meanwhile, people have questions, so after that they go and ask their friends, and their friends can teach them the wrong thing. These are some of the things. They are so shy. All right? We are here to help you build your self-esteem, build your confidence, and all that. So any of these that we have shared, kindly read through, see me, and let's talk. You see, trauma and abuse, sometimes things that have happened to us in childhood, they rear their heads in adulthood, and we are not even aware. Okay? So when it's good to look, it's good to talk to a psychologist. Just go for a chat. Come by, let's talk. Let's have a chat, keke. At least once a semester, and then you go. We'll do sessions on study habits and other things. Good presentation skills. You've been doing that. You are in the university. You'll be doing presentations. How to even stand in front of the people and talk. Somebody has the appall, but to come and stand in front of the people to talk is a problem. So you do it, another person goes to present, and the person who is presenting doesn't know the thing very well, and they end up getting a lower mark. So you come. Then I said we are like the linchpin, scholarship, bursaries. So we work directly with the student financial services. Each college also has a student financial committee like that. This is from room 19. You see the DOSA building. Everybody visit there. Room 19. Go there. There are a lot of scholarships available. This is from last year. I've seen the one for this year. You go to the university website. You click on, I think, is it students? There's a portion for student financial service. You see the scholarships are available. Bursaries, food banks. We connect you to all these people. Clothing banks. Some people don't even know. When you come to DOSA, you are a woman, you are a man, you know, you came to the university, somebody, immediately you saw the people, sometimes the way they are dressed, hey, where am I coming from? Hey, what is going to happen to me? Come, there's food, or there's clothing bank there. They will give you clothes to wear. So these are some of the scholarships from the directorate. These are the internal one. SRC, KNUST bursary, these ones, SONSO, they are there. Just march to room 19. They will educate you on that. Your students association, GISA, also sometimes have food banks, and so you are welcome to take part. What usually happens is that those who are fee paying, sometimes they are a bit limited. Some of the funding, if you are fee paying, you may not be able to access them. But the SRC one, you're okay. Now, these are external ones. For those of you in engineering, you are in a STEM program, so there's a lot of scholarships available. Not them. I can't go through all of them. There are many of them. So look at them. The one that you want, go to room 19. From when you finish orientation, go there. Some of them, first semester, they are for first years alone. I think, is it pathway? I think pathway is for first year alone. First years, some continue students. As long as, especially if you are regular, even if you are fee paying, go, they will give you all these things to work on. So these are the external one. Last year they introduced some of these as well. Are you taking a look at them? Are you going to the university website, check, and then you go there and then you find this. The Student Financial Services is in which room? Room 19. The head is in room 20. All right. Okay. Good. Now, another thing I want to talk about, your guardianship. When you were filling the university form, they ask, who is your guardian? Some of you put the cafe man there. Yesterday when we were doing the registration at report, it is there that we found fraud. There are some people, they book room that are not existent in the university. They say, oh, the cafe man booked for me. If you use the cafe man, you are in trouble. Now, your guardian especially should be somebody who is responsible for your education. This is important in KNUST. Why? Now, because of this insurance policy, we have insurance policy for our students. Now, it was Vanguard. Now, the DOSA is trying to manage on its own. The last time they may cancel off with what Vanguard, but there's something for you as a student. And when your guardian becomes incapacitated, what does that word mean? Maybe through illness, he's not able to take care of you again, or he or she passes on. Okay, you have an insurance policy. I've forgotten the amount. I think they increase it to, is it between 2,000 and 4,000 or so for you. And fees, and these days they've added accommodation. If you come to DOSA, there's somebody in charge of that. So if you use the cafe man, you use somebody who is not your primary caregiver, and if your primary caregiver dies and you come, madam, I use this, we can't help you, because the university uses what you input into the system. Okay, right? So these are the things you need when your guardian passes on or become incapacitated. So you write a letter, then you bring the death certificates, burial permit, you need this. Then you may have poster or whatever. Then you bring your ID card. There's a lady who is responsible for that. She's also called a queer. So sometimes when they come to me. When you come, then I match you to her. Okay? All right. You bring your documents and we take you to her. So note it. It is not you get access to this once you are a registered student. You see? So if your guardian has already died, no. It's once you are a student, that is when you become a beneficiary. So make sure you register quickly. Right, huh? Everybody should have it once you've registered. Okay. Please get it. Make sure the SIM card, it is not for fun. Make sure it is in the phone, even if it is a young phone, not to worry. But put it in the proper phone. The reason is that you are going to have all forms of announcement from the university. Programs and other things, they'll pass through that number. So make sure that you are you have that in a phone. How many of you have put your chip in the phone? The rest of you, let's see what happens. Now, PWDs, persons with disabilities, we will connect you. You have an association. Now, this is what we have realized. What we have realized is that for a lot of you students, when you were coming to school and you were filling the online form and you were asked about your disability, students says no, they don't have disability. Why? Because over the years, the students tell me that it is because they are afraid of being victimized. They think that if they say they have a certain kind of disability, they will not be allowed admission. That is discriminatory, and KNUST does not do that. What instead we are doing, if you have a certain kind of disability, then we quickly rally around you to give you the support that you need quickly to be able to succeed academically. There are physical disabilities, maybe sight so you can see well, hearing you aid and all those things. One of my former colleges, we linked her to MasterCard and they were able to buy hearing aid for her. You need to let us know. Sometimes there is psychological disability. Mental health conditions are disabilities. You do not know. So please don't hide at all. Don't hide. Let's link you up and then don't feel stigmatized. Here we don't stigmatize them. Here we support them. Okay? Right. Okay. Right. I came with a team. Peer counselors, where are you? If you can turn or you guys come a little forward. These are students that every year we train. We give them first aid to provide some sort of support for you. So they are in your colleges, they are your colleague students, they will come around and they will serve as a link between you and us. Sometimes if you feel that you can't come directly to me, you can go to them and then they will link you to me. But don't worry, our job is to take care of you. Next year, some of you here will even come and volunteer. We pick people from second and third year especially. First year, you are JJC. Johnny just came. You don't know the system. We don't want to burden you. Final year, you are burdened with your projects and other things. So we limit them. So the second and third year students, they are the people that would like to engage more. So talk to them. They'll come to the halls, the hostels. They are all over. And next year, I look forward to meeting some of you. Right. Yeah. So here they are. They are beautiful attire. You can join. Every year we do. I have a skilled helper here. Then we have skilled helpers. Madam, let's see you. we have trained some staff, senior members, lecturers, giving them first skilled helper. Yes, some officer is a skilled helper. So these are lecturers. You see, they are just like students. They are lecturers. You can go to them. You can share. And if they are overwhelmed, then they will bring you to me. Okay? Don't go and worry them too much. That's why my office is there. That's why my office is there. I've told you, if you don't know your college counselor, it's a criminal act. In quotes. In quotes. All right. Okay. Right. I said we are like the lynch pin. Right. Okay. So I'll say a few things before I sit down. Why it is very important that we learn a few things. I said earlier on that university education is very important so that you be a complete human being, so that you can serve society very well. All aspects. So academic, intellectual, psychological, emotional, you have to be emotionally stable as well and manage things very well. Now, see the troubles people. Is that SHS or university? Here, where did you bring troubles? Are they still using troubles in SHS? How many of you didn't have troubles? You went to school, no troubles. SHS. Hey, you troubles for SHS. Okay. I didn't know. Me, I'm still cool. Right. So, university education is different. And already you've seen, isn't it? Right here you've seen. You see the way they are doing the presentation. You see where it's like everything is on your own now. Everybody say, go and do this, go and do this, go and do this. You've noted that, isn't it? You haven't seen it. If you haven't seen, that's fine. Right. So what happens is that a lot of the work will be done by you. And you realize that all the thing you learn in SHS, the first lecture, you finish covering it. Or the first month, you would have finished. And so you need to develop some strategies. The volume is large, but the good news is that your lecturers are your examiners, not WAEC. Your lecturers are your examiners. So the thing they give you, that's what they break in exam. And so you to develop strategies. Make sure that you join productive organizations, things that will improve you. Don't go to church 24 hours. We don't do that here. Mingle, but mingle well. Build a complete human being, and you realize that you succeed. The most important thing is learn how to what? Balance. And my last thing I want to say is that how many hours do we have? How many hours do we have in a day? You have 24 hours. Now ask yourself, when the timetable comes up, ask yourself on average in a day, how many minutes do I use for my lectures? Maximum, do they do 9, 8 hours? What's the maximum? 6 to 8, isn't it? 6 to 8. Now how many hours? So let's say even if it's 8, how many hours do you use to sleep a day? You, how many? Let's say you are using the normal what? 8. 8 plus 8, 16. Now what are you doing with the other 16? Social media, I'll come there later on. Eating, drinking, bathing, how many hours will it take in a day? 2? 1 or 2? Oh, there, let me give you 2. So 16 plus 2, 18. The rest. What are you doing with the rest? Social media is how many hours? If you dedicate yourself consistently, at least every day, if you do 2 hours. If you are somebody who can't go 2 hours, you can even do 1 hour. Every single day, you see what's happening. The thing is to learn how to balance. If you have to visit, set time for it. I'm visiting this one, and then make sure that you have apportioned the time for your studies. And once you do that, you realize that you are going to what? Pass. Set a goal for yourself. First semester, what is the CWA that I want? Have it. Every time you do that, write it, post it on your wardrobe where you can always what? See it. And be consistent with what you do. Finally, this is the survey. Our peer counselors have the scanning thing for you. Yes, they will give it to you for you to scan. I will share them on your platform later. This is my phone number. Everybody take it. Take my phone number. If you tell me that you don't know the college counselor's office, take my phone number. You see, it is only the college counselor. Our numbers are everywhere. Sometimes we don't even get to sleep. So take it. Now, my main office, J. Harper building, that's where my main office is. I am in room 6 what? C. That's where. Then I'm also in the Banfo Kwache office, 1st floor. Let me show you the picture of the Banfo Kwache. When you step out, where the aeroplane is, 1st floor. Just walk around, close your eyes, move around, and then you come up. And then you come and talk, okay? All right. These are hot meals. KCC, we say we are hot. You are what? Safe haven. And so for class of 2029, you know you are class of 2029. Are you aware? I say you are welcome. I want to see you at the finish line in 2029. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ma. Can we give her another round of applause? You don't have to forget her telephone number 0244 606 579. And close your eyes, walk majestically to the Banfo Kwachi building, and she is there to give you support. The interesting thing is that she doesn't give only you support, she gives us also the support. Thank you so much, Ma. God bless you. Can we give it up again? Yes. Clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, shout, hey! Oh, is this a shout? If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No. Those of you here, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Hey, are you clapping? Let it be resounding. If you're happy and you know it, shout, hey! It's only here. Please don't get tired, okay? The juiciest part is coming. Student Loan Trust Fund presentation. The item 30, do you want me to take it away? I can leave you to go, and then after that I'll take everything for myself. I'm Kokwa Nancy's daughter. So please. Okay, so the juiciest part is coming. We want to take a presentation, quite short though, from the Student Loan Trust Fund. And at this point, I would like to invite them to give us a presentation on how we can access it and get money. And can we give him a round of applause?
I will not pay their no fees stress. They didn't clap for me.
Oh, he says you should clap for him. Oh, otherwise, when you come to him, please do it well. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon to you all. Please, my name is Elijah from Student Loan Trust Fund. I'm the manager. You didn't clap for me, so your level 100 fees, I'm not going to refund it to you since you don't need it. Or you need it. The fee refund, you need it. Okay, thank you very much. So my presentation is going to be very brief and in 3 parts. The first one is the first year fee refund. The second one is free tertiary education for persons with disability. And the last one will be the loans. Yes. So I will just go straight to the point. Student Loan Trust Fund is an agency under the Ministry of Education mandated by government to offer out financial assistance in various categories. So the first presentation, as I said, will be the no fee refund. As you are all aware, it began last academic year and we have paid over 13,000 KNUST first year students. That's the time they were in level 100. So right now they are going to level 200, and now you people are coming on board. So we're making the payment very soon. Yes. So how then do you assess the fee refund? Please, this monies when given to you, you are supposed to refund it back or give back to your parents because you didn't pay the fee by yourself. Let's take note of that. I'm saying this because some of the students, after we finish paying them, they lie to their parents that they were never given the refund. And some of the parents who were very smart had our numbers. They called our offices, and when we asked for the Ghana card numbers of their awards or the student ID, when we checked, we actually paid them and they squandered the money. So please do not fall a victim and do not embarrass your parents as well. Thank you very much. So when it comes to the no fee stress with your college, it's a fixed amount we give to the engineering at college, and that is 3,303 Ghana cedis for each student. So let's take note of that. But it doesn't mean that all of you may get it. If I say all of you may get it, if you are not getting the amount, then the problem should be coming from you. And as the guardian and council madam was saying, the school normally give you a telecell SIM card. But unfortunately, or the terrible experience we had last academic year was that those with iPhones, you decided to put the SIM cards aside. And when the school sent you a text message on the 20th of May last year and in July, that please kindly go online and update your Ghana card on the link they provided. Those with the iPhones, they missed out. They didn't do that. The reminder came, they missed out. When we now finish making the payment, they now started come to my office to say, oh, we didn't pay them. And when we checked on our portal, we saw that their names were not part of the school list that was loaded by Kwapu office. So please, I'm pleading with you, if you want to get your fee refund, please, if you don't even want to do away with your iPhone, but you are in the class, you are hearing people talking and the rest, once you say we started paying, you are not getting your own, kindly come over to our office so we'll find out the reason why you have not gotten your money. So let's take note of that. The telecell SIM cards are very important because text message will be sent to you with a link. Right now, some of you who are already aware of it, I'm sure you have gone online, but you are unable to apply for the fee refund. The thing is that this academic year, due to the experience we had last academic year, students could just go ahead and apply, visit our site and apply. But we were now chasing the schools, not KUs, I mean the public schools in the country to give us the school list. They were not doing that. So this academic year, we said we will not do that again. So before a student can access our portal, the school would have to upload the admission data onto our portal before you can even go ahead to input your Ghana card or your student ID. If the school does not do that, there is no way level 100 from KUST can do that. So the last 2 days and yesterday, I went to Prof. Ajay, that's head of the director of Kwapo, to tell him that, Prof, I'm waiting for the admission data to be uploaded on our portal. So we're hoping that hopefully either this week or next week, when he does that or his unit does that, then you, the level 100s, you can go straight to our portal and access it. So please take this address. That's where you'll be able to access and now apply for the free refund. It's an email address. That's www. Please, everybody should write. It's important unless you don't want the refund. So it's www, 3 W's, dot no fee stress, one word. So that's no fees, the fees are S, no fees stress, dot SLTF, that's student loan trust fund, dot gov, that's government, dot GH. Let me take it again. No fees stress, dot SLTF, dot gov, dot GH. That is where you go to apply for the fees you have paid to be given back to you. Please, the other thing is that most of you do not have Ghana card, and please, without a Ghana card, you cannot access the fee refund because in the future there will be auditing and the rest, and we do not want to put the school in trouble, our office in trouble. What we realized the last academic year was that some of you, because you didn't have the Ghana cards, you have to use your parents or your relatives. Once we go into the system and we realize that we just put your form aside, we will not pay you because you are impersonating someone. So please, if you don't have the Ghana card, I plead with you, walk into any NIA office and go and tell them that you want the Ghana card to apply for a free refund. We've spoken to the NIA directorates and the rest. They are aware of the students. So once you go there, you will be given a protocol service. It will be done for you free of charge and on time. So let's take note of that. If you don't have the Ghana card, you cannot. And please, don't go and use your relative Ghana card. If you do that, we'll put your form aside. We will not pay you. So that is just for the no fee stress or the academic fee refund. That is for level 100s. Now, government have also introduced the free tertiary education for persons with disability. So please, if you know you are disabled, as Madam said, do not hide your disability status, because if you hide your disability status, you are going to hurt your parents, because your parents will have to pay your school fee from level 100 to your final year. But the government of Ghana says no. Once you are identified as a person with disability, any form of disability, yes, then student loan trust fund will pay your full fees from level 100 to level 400. Please, let's take note of that. So those of you who went online to say, when you are applying for the admission, say you know you didn't have, please, if you know you have, kindly go to the Dean of Students office, that's around the commercial area, and you go out of the financial aid office, Madam Tio. She's the one who has trained to be in charge of persons with disability for KNUST. When you go there, she will be able to look at you and add you to the list. Because with that one, we wrote to the VC, that's last year November, that all those with disability, they are not supposed to pay the fee because it's a government policy. I don't know if you have paid the fee, it doesn't matter. You can still go ahead and the school will make the refund back to you. Because the policy is that all persons with disability are to pay their fees in full from level 100 to level 400 or 600, depending on the program you are offering. Now, the third component is that's the loans. After we give you the monies, it's free of charge. You're not supposed to pay back the monies in future. Then your level 200 to level 300, 400, 500, 600, depending on the program you're doing, and you still feel that you are in need of financial assistance, that is where you can now knock on our doors to now pick the student loan proper. But with the student loan proper, you will pay it after you complete your education. So with the student loan proper, yes, there are in two categories. We have the regular loans and we have the SL plus, that's the student loan plus. With the regular loans, the minimum we can give out to a student is 2,250 and the maximum is 4,500. Unlike the past, it used to be 1,500 and 3,000, but the current president said no, the amount was too small to meet the educational needs of the Ghanaian students. So the current government had to now increase by 50%. So it's now 4,500. That's the student loan plus. But if you are applying for that one, it's what needs tested or means tested. We pay you based on your needs. So once you apply, the system will now put into categories and assign the figure to you. That is with the regular loans. However, with the SL plus, that one we pay the full fees of the student. But in this case, the money is paid directly to the school or the institution, not the student. But with the regular loan, we pay the money directly to you. Yes, through an electronic GCB accounts that you create online, they still automatically generate for you. So with the accounts, you don't have to go to the bank and say you need the accounts. Is that the same accounts that you use for the no fee refund? The same accounts that you use for the loan? That should you be interested in the future. So let's take note of that. Now, when these monies are given to you, that's the loans. It is in short, we call it the SLPS, that's the Student Loan Protection Scheme. Once it's insured and unfortunately the student happen to pass on, your parents who are grieving will not have to pay back the money. Once their medical report to indicate that one, you are permanently incapacitated, that's through accident or whatever, you cannot go back to school, then the loan is written off as a bad debt. Two, who wants to die here? No one wants to die. You want to die? Oh, okay, don't worry, you go to heaven soon. Okay, so the other one is that if you are dead legitimately, then the loan is written off as a bad debt. But if you decide to go and commit suicide because your boyfriend or your girlfriend has given you a broken heart, please, your parents will have to pay back the money because these are taxpayers' monies. It will not go free. But please, whether you kill yourself or you are alive, the trust fund will still be in existence to still serve the Ghanaian tertiary students, because we have served over 300,000 Ghanaian tertiary students from 2005 December up to date, and will still go into the future. So I'll end here since I don't want to bore you so much. But I'm going to leave a number behind, the office number. Those of you who have challenge in the future, kindly call so that we can address your issue for you. Can I start, please? 050 13 40 516. I'll take it again. 050 13 40 516. That is the office number. Where can you also locate us? It is very simple. When you leave from here, you go to your left hand side as if you are going back to the traffic lights. When you look to your left hand, before you get to the traffic light, when you look to the left hand side, you see a big self-contained. That's the Grassroots Secretariat. That is where you can locate the zonal office for the Student Loan Trust Fund. So those of you who are applying for a fees, no fee refund, and you have a challenge, please kindly come there. We'll be able to attend to you. Thank you very much, and we wish you all the best in your academic work. Thank you.
Please clap for him. Oh. Do it better. Oh. You never know. Thank you very much. That is all about the Student Loan Trust Fund. You have to visit www.nofeestress.gov.gh to be able to access some of these. He left his number 0501340516. Okay, and for persons with disability, you go to the DOSA office and then meet Madam Theo. Okay, so thank you very much for that spirited presentation. We are grateful, sir. At this point, we would like to take a short message from our GSA president, Mr. Stephen Owusu Jr., and he speaks on the future of engineering journey, Gen Z edition. Can we give him a round of applause? Okay, the Gen Zs are still preparing, so at this point we would like to call on Mr. McCaffrey Besracho. And you remember we talked about entrepreneurship, knowing what you want to do, and all of that. Uncle McCaffrey is here from the Innovation Center to give us a presentation on entrepreneurship. Thank you, sir. You are welcome. Can we give him a round of applause?
Thank you very much, our dear MC. Good afternoon to all of us, and congratulations to you for making it to our topmost College of Engineering, not only in Ghana, but in the whole of Africa. We are very proud of that, and we say it whenever we get the opportunity. Now, KNUST, we have 3 core mandates. Throughout this morning, our various speakers touched on the first 2 mandates: quality teaching and learning, and top quality research. Teaching, learning translates into research and publications. Now, when we learn and we produce top quality research, it's supposed to transform the lives of humanity by creating decent jobs, by bringing about social equity, by promoting or protecting our environment. And this comes from our 3rd mandate as a university. That is innovation and entrepreneurship. So for the Innovation Center of the College of Engineering, we support not only students, but our dear faculty as well, to translate all your lab works, your classroom projects, your various research works into sustainable business ventures. And it is not only limited or restricted to students and faculty in the College of Engineering. Our center is open to all students across the university and even outside of the university, so you can share the good news with your colleagues. I've already touched on our 3, or let me touch briefly on our 3 core areas at the Innovation Center. We help you to develop your startups, turn your ideas into business ventures. So if you are smart about it, by the time you graduate with your degree from one of the engineering programs, you would also walk away from KNUST with your own business venture, you and your friends. Our prayer is that you do not finish KNUST, for that matter, graduate from the College of Engineering, only to go and join the Unemployed Graduate Association of Ghana. That is why we want to teach you how to create your own enterprises. We will provide you access to markets. We are not only supporting you to develop the startup, but we would help you put the startup on the market. When it is time for us to help you to expand, even across borders to other nations, that is what we call acceleration. The center supports that. We support faculty to commercialize their research. We work with the Intellectual Property Office of the university, and we support faculty to commercialize your research output. So please, our dear colleagues from faculty, our doors are always open to you. And whilst we are at it, we go back, we circle back to complete the loop. We take the work and then we try to come up with new researchable topics that will give back to faculty, will give back to the students. So that's what we call applied research. Now, what is the grand agenda? The grand agenda of the College of Engineering Innovation Center is to co-create Africa's innovation and development model. We are not working in a vacuum. This is academia. We are within academia. But academia resides in community. There's a fantastic course that you'll be taking at some point in your engineering journey. Engineering in society. You go into society, you are coming from society, you need to look within society. That's where we find the problems. So the Innovation Center, we collaborate, we work with community actors, like the traditional authorities, the DCs, the assemblymen, we work with them. That's where we find problems. And then now we begin to ideate around these problems to come up with sustainable what? Startups. Industry. Sometimes you don't have to start the business. You can innovate, come up with an innovative product. An industry, a bigger company can just pick your innovation, pay you good money for it out of what? Your intellectual property right. And they will embed your innovation in whatever they are working on. Or they can buy it off you, you make some good money, and then they now can upscale it. So we work closely with industry. Industry also are the ones who fund our activities. One of the speakers talked about the innovation challenges. There are various innovation challenges across the college and the university, and it's largely funded by industry. Those of you who are in petroleum engineering, who will be studying petroleum engineering, two companies from the petroleum sector, Rig World, which is in the upstream space, and then Vivo, which is in the downstream space. They have the Shell filling stations. Now, they have put up some funding for petroleum engineering related startup development as an innovation challenge. So currently, that innovation incubator is mounted inside petroleum engineering. So please take advantage of it. Government supports us. We have the National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program. They work closely with academia. Whenever there's some fund for startup development, SMEs, they make us aware of it. And then we also apply. Whatever we get, we bring it to the doorstep of our students and our faculty. Of course, we cannot leave out media. That's why we have our University Relations Office here. They have to understand what we are doing and disseminate it across. Not only the university media, but private media, even government-owned media. Within the innovation ecosystem of the College of Engineering, we have various innovation labs scattered across the college. Some are in departments, some are centers on their own. We have co-work spaces for our startups or our incubate. We have a virtual reality lab. So at the right time, you can come to the Innovation Center at the Banfo Kwachi building, and then you tour our virtual reality lab. We have a responsible AI lab. It's at the far end of the university after our Faculty of Social Science and School of Business. You don't have to have even started AI, but just take advantage of all these innovation labs. Walk in there. Net Zero Lab is across in the building to my right. I just went to check on them right now. Go in there, see what they are doing, and take advantage of it. So if we are really serious, every year you should be able to go through one innovation lab, acquire a tech skill, apply that tech skill to whatever you are doing. They run their own short professional certification programs. Cybersecurity is there, blockchain, IoT is there. So take advantage of the rich innovation ecosystem that we have inside of the College of Engineering. There are others in other faculties and colleges as well. So you need to be aware of all of them. Now let me excite you a little bit. Some of our student startup or our student projects that today are fledging out as successful startups. The first one is a very recent one, aerotics. Now they are coming out of our Obuasi, KNUST Obuasi campus. The students who have worked on this project are still in school. They are undergraduates. They have not graduated yet. They started this project to come up with a smart IoT system to monitor air quality in communities, especially mining communities like Obuasi, where Anglo Gold operates. Folks, as you say your Gen Z balance, like joke, like play, within 6 months, this team entered the Anglo Gold Ashanti Innovation Challenge, which was open nationwide, and they came up as the #1. And they have won 100,000 cedis or Ghana cedis from Anglo Gold. Just 6 months of working on an idea, they have raised their first round of what? Startup capital. And they are still in school at the Obuasi campus. EcoSal, they have graduated. They are currently doing their national service at the Innovation Center. So they are project managers at the Innovation Center. The team is coming from materials engineering with their faculty, Professor Kojo Mensah-Dakwa, Kwame Asari, and co. And what are they looking at? They are looking at producing edible, sustainable crockery. You all remember the ice cream that comes on the wafer cap, cone. It's still around, right? Now when you eat the ice cream, when you are done, what do you do to the wafer? Don't we eat it? True or false? That ice cream is still around. So this is where the idea for them came from. If we can eat our ice cream and eat the cone because it's edible, why can't we produce crockery, food bowls, and cutlery? When you finish eating, you can chew everything. It's just a wafer. So everything goes. Nothing is wasted. Because if you have the bowl, you have to wash it, you are going to use water, you are going to use soap. That's cost. If it is single-use plastic, you have to throw it away to pollute the environment. This is what we mean by developing sustainable businesses. So by the time it is done, and that is the real innovation. Crockery that you finish eating, you can chew everything. Gone. And it's edible. If ice cream can have the wafer, why can't our food bowl have come in the form of a wafer? And they are currently working on it. You can come around and see what they are doing and interact with them. Now, this is another startup, but within this startup, we have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 startups emerging. We have those who are working on the mobile app side. Now, where is the idea coming from? What problem did they see in society? All these Mahama Kambus, when they break down, a whole junkyard is piling up now. Where the discarded Kambus are just the kekes, they are just there. Now, coming from materials engineering, mechanical engineering, they started putting their heads together, and they have managed to retrofit a typical keke that runs on petrol and diesel. They take that engine out, and then now they've put an electric battery into it. So one team worked on assembling a lithium battery pack so that they begin to do what? Convert fossil fuel vehicles into what? EVs. So you have a startup working on the battery pack. You have another startup retrofitting the discarded Kambus. You have another startup developing what? Mobile apps. We have another startup developing what? The energy storage systems. Another startup is working on what? The solar side. They are trying to even locally build their own solar panels. So that with time, when you go to Tech Junction, you go to Atinga, Abreport Junction, where the lorry terminals are, we can have solar terminals. And EVs of any kind can just go there and charge and pay a certain fee. even right here at this car park, we have 2 EV charging stations there. And people come and charge, and then the university and the partners, they earn some money from it. So all these are coming out of our innovation ecosystem. I never like to say the innovation center. I talk about the innovation ecosystem of the university, because it is coming from all of us. We have those who are working in agric, smart irrigation systems for agriculture. If you have time, we will take you. We are now in the pilot phase. We are deploying the solutions in the field. To the extent that from your mobile phone, you can turn on the irrigation pumps, you can turn off the irrigation pumps. You can monitor soil content nutrients right from your mobile phone. You don't need to be physically on the farm. Farm robots, it also started just as a lab project, and today it's a full-fledged startup where they have developed very quality, low-cost farm robots, and it's already on the market, and they are selling, and they are doing some good business with it. Amazon Robotics visited us 2 years ago. The lady in the picture is the senior systems robotics engineer at Amazon. And so this farm robots project, they got really excited about it because the whole framework for what we were doing here, unbeknown to us, is the framework that Amazon uses for their robots at their Amazon warehouses. So today we have a strong collaboration with Amazon. Hopefully at some point they want to take some of you to their Amazon Robotics facility in Atlanta to go and see what they are doing, and then you can learn more from there. We are currently working on a drone delivery package across campus. Those of you who are interested in delivery services, you want to look at it from the drone space, you are more than welcome to collaborate with us. Salt Stick is another fantastic project, especially for in the space of inclusion. So this is we are trying to improve the lives of persons who are visually impaired or visually disabled. So instead of the manual white stick, there's a team that has worked on to automate the white stick, and they've made the stick very intelligent. So the stick can detect obstacles, and by a voice signal alert the user that these obstacles are in your way. So these are some of the old projects that we've also worked on. We've managed to convert farm waste like coconut husks, coconut fibers into clean cook charcoal, what we call briquette. So all these are projects that have come from students' ideas, student projects. If you want to acquire some engineering skill like computer aided design, 3D modeling, our doors are open. We have our 3D printers, we have our CAD software. You can always come and acquire a tech skill. We work closely in communities, so we have a female group in KNSC called She Codes. So all the females, you are more than welcome to enjoy. Every Saturday we hold classes. It's a whole female gang learning to develop applications using the various Python, etc., and etc. You are one of the mentors. Madam is one of the She Code mentors. We also have women in engineering. So take advantage and join women in engineering as well. We work closely with the secondary schools, the GHS. We have AI robotic clubs in about 50 schools across the country as we currently speak. On that note, once again, you are welcome to KNUST. Our doors are open. Please take innovation and entrepreneurship seriously, because the jobs are simply not there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sir Makafui. I am so grateful, and I have learnt a lot. In fact, I didn't know you had done all those projects. I only knew about the keke. But yeah, this means you're doing very well. Can we give him another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. In fact, I'm really excited to connect with all of you students. I think somebody may have given out my WhatsApp number, and I'm getting text messages from you. I think I can count about 10 on the questions you want to ask. It would be nice that you ask those questions yourself, don't you see? So please don't text me. Okay, yeah. All right. At this point, there's something you have to know about the internet service around, and also how to use IT, know more about UITS and all of that. Some of you may have been able to connect to the Wi-Fi here already or not, but this man is going to show you the ins and outs, okay, of IT services for academic work here at the College of Engineering. And I'm very honored to call on Mr. Emmanuel Ejutjenfi to speak on IT services for academic work here at the college and even in the university. Can we give him a round of applause as he shows us how to navigate? Uncle Ima. So you can text there. It's coming. I now understand why. So thank you.
Good afternoon. Are we tired? I know. I'm going to make this one very practical. How many of us have received text messages? Your username and password. How many of us have received them? Okay. Those of us who didn't receive, that means we use a third parties. Maybe we use our mommy's number, we use our daddy's number when we're doing the application. So that's one to them. When we are done, we will assist you to put in your own number so that future text messages will come to you. Is that okay? And then some of you too have mommy's number, emails, and a third party's email in the system. So also with that, messages will not be coming to you. We'll also help you to get that one also done. You can also do it yourself when you visit the KNUST portal or your personal profile. I'll teach you how to get that one done. Okay. So let's start. All right, these are do's and don'ts. I will skip a lot of them when I look at your face. I won't mention everything. UITS stands for Information Technology Services or Information Services. Our main office is at Castle Hayford. Please, how many of us have done the biometric already? You have received your SIM card. Okay, those of us who don't have it, you go to Castle Hayford. That is when you use this street, you turn right. The first traffic light ahead of you is the main UITS office. The ground floor is where the offices are, or just in front of you, you find some gentlemen and nice ladies there. Contact them. They will help you with your SIM card. In the college, okay, sorry. In the college, our office is in the Banfo Kwache building. These are the services we offer: software development, security assurance, data management, system data services, and then support. Those of you who want to work with us, maybe for service or for attachment, you can contact us during the break, and then we will just establish a rapport with you. There's a short video I want to play for you, and then you enjoy it, on the services that we run on the AIM app.
the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM.
Okay, so every month you'll be giving data on your SIM, the SIM that you've received. It will come on every 25th. It has about 10 gig. Aside that, you have Wi-Fi on all over on campus here, and then your residence. You access it using your username and password. So that is very crucial. So if you haven't received it, see us to assist you get it. Because that is all that you'll be using around everywhere you go. You use it during V class, you use it during lectures, you use it for most of the platforms you have around. So that is what you need essentially. Okay, let's please look at the video.
Welcome. This is the KNUST Academic Information Manager, AIM. AIM is a mobile app for students of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, developed by the University Information Technology Services. It is a mobile companion of the online student portal, which is also a part of KNUST's Student Information System. Its main objective is to bring functions of the online student portal to mobile devices. Features of the app include course registration, results checking, lecture timetable, KNUST news, payment of fees, profile information, and notifications. Here is how it works. Download and install the app from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store and launch the app. Log in with your KNUST student's credential and then create a 4-digit PIN code to protect your sensitive data. To view and update your profile, tap on the profile icon and confirm your active phone number and email. You can view, download, or share your exam's results using the result icon. Tap the download button to download results slip. This will be downloaded as a PDF document. To register courses for the semester, select the registration icon and begin your course registration. All compulsory courses are selected by default. Select the required number of courses for each elective set and proceed. If there are any trailed course or courses, select the courses and proceed. Review selected courses and make changes as required. Save registration to complete your registration. Download your registration slip and submit a copy to your exams officer. To view your school fees information and transactions, tap on the fees icon. You may also download or share bill information and bill transactions. Students can view upcoming classes that have been set by their colleges. Tap the view details of upcoming class time, date, venue, lecturing, building, and the lecturer that is teaching the course. You can set reminders before the start of each class, get directions to the class venue, and add the timetable to your personal calendar. The KNUST AIM app makes life on campus for students the best experience.
Okay, thank you. We can access this one on our phones. Can we open any browser on our phones, please? Just to have a practical session, how you can check yours. You launch any browser on your phone, you type in apps.knust.edu.gh/students, plural. then the page will be launched for you. You put in your username, your password, and your student ID. apps.knust.edu.gh/students. And then you input your username and password, just the username. The username is just the combination of your initials plus your surname. So I am Emmanuel Edujemfiniama, so E-A-G Niama. So yours might be in that same order. That is one way you can remember your username. It's just from your names, the initials of your names and your password. And then the password, you can also change it to suit your own taste. So apart from the one we can give you, you click on forgot password, and then to take you back to the email you used when you were filling the form. From there you can have access to change the password. That's an easy way to remember your username and password. All right. Want to watch another short video and then we'll be done on the V class.
Hello and welcome to this short tutorial on how to log on to the KN University Virtual Classroom. Open up your browser and then type the web address in the URL bar, myclass.knusc.edu.gh. That is myclass.knusc.edu.gh, and then enter. This interface will be displayed with KNUST Virtual Classroom for the department. Look for the login block that will allow you to enter your username and password, and click on the login button. There you go. Proudly powered by KNUST e-learning center. Remember, we are dedicated to making your e-learning experience easy with just a click.
Thank you. The last one is do's and don'ts of the IT system. Please make sure you don't share your credentials with anybody. Make sure you don't share your username and password with anybody. If anybody uses your credentials to log in, especially into the Wi-Fi, and there are issues. A typical one, somebody visited the wrong place at night. Fortunately for him and unfortunately for her, he got connected to one of the wireless APs around. So the morning when we were trying to find out who was around that place, we were able to get who might have done that, because a username was connected to one of the wireless APs around that same vicinity the incident happened. So help me to find out who did it. The same person who was there around that time. So assuming somebody might have taken, or you might have given your credentials to a third person who might have gone in to do that. I don't know who it is, but by seeing that connection, eventually we'll conclude that you were there. So be careful who you share. You don't even need to share. So that is your personal thing. It protects you. Make sure you don't damage any IT equipment around. Fortunately for us, we have CCTV cameras all around. In the colleges, we have more than 200 installed. So we are protected. God bless you and welcome to KNUST. We wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Uncle Ima, you didn't tell us where we could find you. Everywhere. Okay, thank you very much. Can we give him another round of applause? Yes. A few videos here and there. Yes, so keep your questions coming. We would like to take our last presentation, and then we can now go to the question section. You need it. So please don't be shy. After all, I'm the one going to read the questions. Okay. So just type it in. At this point, we'd like to hear from Mr. Stephen Owusu Jr., the GISA president, and he speaks on the future of your engineering journey. The interesting part is the Gen Z edition. Can we give him a round of applause as he mounts the podium? Welcome.
Hi, and good afternoon to everyone. I want to thank the college authorities for this opportunity. I remember 3 years ago, right on this aisle at the back, I was seated about to pursue electrical engineering. And once again, listening to all the presentations today, I got to realize that there's a lot that I can do and a lot that I can become. So today, I'm actually going to do the presentation to myself, my past self seated over there. And as Gen Z as I am, I know that myself would be tired by now, so I'm going to cut it very short and make it interesting. So my presentation is on the future of your engineering journey, Gen Z edition. My name is Stephen Owusu, and I happen to be the president of the Engineering Students Association, the Ghana Engineering Students Association, GISA. So we want to welcome you to engineering as a student association, and by so doing, I'm letting you know that you are entering a very demanding discipline, demanding on all sides. But then at the end of the day, it's more like, who are you becoming at the end? What are you taking away? Because trust me, 4 years, 2029 is going to come in a very short while. But then what are you taking home? I heard one of the presenters saying that we don't want you joining the unemployed graduate association. And so as you are here, know that the engineering programs and the engineering disciplines you are studying shape society, they shape systems, and they shape solutions. And so your very approach to it from today matters. From today, have a clear picture for yourself, a clear mental note of where you want to end up. Now, we talk about settling into campus life. As GISA, we are very much concerned about how you are going to settle in, how you are going to know your way around, how you are going to find stuff easy. And so yesterday, for some of you who are at the traditional halls, you might have seen a team from GISA over there to receive, basically to welcome you. And that is what we are about. So settling into campus, basically, I have 3 major things I want to share. And once again, I'm speaking to my first year self. Learn time management and prioritization. We've had about 7 presentations so far, and you see the very constituents or the very things that can make up your time. You need to know that what am I using my time for? We've been told that we will have an average of 6 to 8 hours of lecture time. We'd have extra time on our hands in our various halls and hostels. We have time. We definitely need time to study. We need time to go to church. We need time for other social events. Every day, as a university student, now you are your house master. You are your senior prefect. You are your house prefect. When you wake up, there's the notion that nobody is going to force you to do anything. But then, as a leader and as a CEO of your own life, you set it to yourself that today, between this and this, I'm going to do that. Between this and this, I'm going to be at lectures. I'm going to use this time for my assignments and what's not. So that's about time management and prioritization. There will come a time where there are a lot of things to do, and you need to know what to put before which. That is very, very important. There are a lot of things that would distract you. Distractions are not only bad things necessarily, but then distraction is something or anything that's going to take you away from what it is that you have intended for yourself. And so that is about time management and prioritization. Then understand academic expectations early. I believe we've all been taken through how our courses are going to be graded. And so sit down, look at the courses, ask senior course mates, ask department heads, presidents, ask lecturers that you can move to. How am I supposed to prepare for this course? What is this course going to demand from me? Because every course and the way it is, honestly, There are ways that you learn for some courses, there are ways that you're going to learn for other courses. So know the demand that is on you academically. And the last thing, which is very emphatical over here, ask questions. Nobody is going to push you away. Ask questions, ask for help. And that's very important in academics. One thing that has helped me is formation of study groups. When you study together, when you ask questions, when we share ideas, you are going to realize that what will take you alone 30 minutes to do, you are going to do it within like 10 minutes. So that is on settling in. So engineering in the Gen Z era is fast-paced, digital, and it's in an innovation-driven world. I want to talk about AI. As engineering students, there's an advent of artificial intelligence. And there's this new AI course that has been introduced that is mandatory for all students. So take advantage of it, because AI is practically everywhere now in our field. And trust me, as a student, if you know how to use AI for good, it is going to help you. It is not punching or pasting your assignment into AI and then copying it, even keeping the asterisks and all the hashtag, just copying it into a document and submitting it. No. You have to know how to engineer prompts. You have to know how to get what you want from AI. And that is about engineering in the Gen Z era. When you come here as young people, one thing you need to know is that you can be whatever you want to be, and you can do whatever you want to do over here in engineering, because the college honestly has a lot of opportunities that you cannot even fathom. Sometimes you speak to lecturers, they let you know about certain exchange programs, certain internships, certain opportunities that you used to build yourself. And so please, as you've come, kindly avail yourself for those opportunities and grow. So these are a few motivational notes, and I believe that you've heard most of them from parents. So let's read through and go. Now, we're going to talk about GISA. Who are we? GISA is the official student body for all students in the College of Engineering. Now, you happen to be in a very good school that values student engagement and student representation. And so, for all disciplines under engineering, the official body that represents us is GISA. And what do? We are responsible for advocacy, welfare, leadership, academic support, project assistance, and whatnot. Basically, we serve as a bridge between students and faculty. And so if there's anything that the student's body needs to push for, that is deemed fit and that is deemed very relevant, the onus lies on GISA, right? The onus lies on GISA to make it known to the school authorities. Our key programs would include Pen Down Challenge. We run a lot of programs during the year, and you are going to see a lot of them. They are mostly academic capacity building programs, as well as some socialization events. We have workshops, trainings for students, all in the aim of building the students' body, making sure that our human resource over here is the best that there could be in Ghana and the world at large. So those are some of our key programs. Before I move to the next thing, GISA is headed by myself, the president, and then I have a whole core executive team that I work with. So I'd like to introduce them shortly before I continue. So let's give it up for them as they come. So obviously, like in Ghana, when there's a president, there's a vice president. And so our vice president is in the person of Oheneba Kweku Owusu. There's our financial secretary, Emmanuel Dankwa. And then our women's commissioner, for those interested in women in engineering, that's Tracy Dakwa Coleman. Our organizing secretary, Marvin Edu Echampong. These are the guys that run the row work. At any point in time, reach out to any of us. Our office is located at M Block at the GISA. There's GISA office written boldly in front of our office. You can step there anytime, see any of us, ask questions clearly like I said. So you can please have your seats. Thank you very much. So lastly, for most of the programs we'll be doing, we'll need certain engineering essentials. And like I mentioned, GISA is a support system for most students. And so we've taken it upon ourselves to secure these essentials that you need. You're going to be needing drawing boards of the right size, right requirement and type. You're going to be needing set squares, mathematical sets, and all those instruments. And then also, we've added GISA souvenirs, which are the GISA Lacoste. We have the diary, we have the mug, and we have tote bag as well as a cap. So please, once you are done from here, moving back to your hall, there are stations at every converging point where there are GISA officials there. Just troop in, ask, and then get your own at very affordable prices. So this is my last slide, and I'll end with this. A welcome note to freshers. Once again, welcome to engineering. Over here, we build ourselves. Over here, we make sure that we are thinking and we are being the best that we can be. And so that is that. On Friday, God willing, to assist you, we'll be taking you on a tour around the college. So we'll divide ourselves into faculties with the faculty reps. We'll show you your laboratories, your workshops, your classrooms, wherever you're supposed to know in the college, so that you have a fair idea and you not get lost. So once again, this is a QR code for all our social media handles, WhatsApp channel, X, Instagram, YouTube, anywhere. You can quickly scan and you access all of them, and then you can link up from there. Thank you very much once again. My name is Stephen Owusu, and I'm happy to be your engineering president.
Sorry. Thank you so much, Stephen. Can we give him another round of applause? And to his executives, thank you for showing up, and thank you for giving us a whole speech on the little U and a Gen Z vibe. Thank you very much. Can we do it again? It's very funny, some of the questions coming in. Please, when are we closing? I'm very hungry and tired. Welcome to the College of Engineering. So please don't get tired. We would finish very soon. And we also have something nice for you to eat. So hang in there for us, please. Thank you. Do you agree? I know you are too tired to talk. At this point, we'll take the questions. Please, I may need your help to take this round. Yes, so that our speakers can help me. So the very first question says, please, is the BEd STEM Aviation and Aerospace program under the school's College of Engineering? No. No, please. Thank you very much. I think I could answer that right. You have to say something. You want to say something? It's for teaching, yes. Yes, it's Bachelor of Education. Thank you. Please go ahead.
It's not directly under engineering, but they'll be taking some courses that staff will teach in those programs. So, but it's under the education program.
Thank you very much. Another one. Good afternoon. Please, I searched online and found out that most scholarship portals are closed for 2025-2026 academic year in KNUST. Please, I want to know if it is true, because our dearest madam talked about it. Yes, this is to our counselor. Please, can you bring the microphone here?
Open it, okay? There are dates for each of them.
Should I bring this? Okay, it's lighted now. Please, did you hear her? So they would reopen the portals, okay? Or you can also visit room 19 at DOSA office, okay, and your questions will be answered. Please, which faculty do I belong to? If I study marine engineering or do marine engineering students join a particular department? Wow, this is so interesting, a question, and we would answer you. There are actually 3 of them, so can I read all of them? Then the second one from the same person is, please, if your SIM, my SIM is not new, okay, but you mean if your SIM is in a laptop, is it fine, or it is a must for the SIM to be in a phone? Please, is it that the school would sell the SIM to us, so what I have bought will not be needed? No. So, oh my God. Okay, so with the SIM, I'm so sorry. Please. I'm so, that shouldn't have come out. Okay. So with the SIM, once you undertake your biometric registration, it's part of the package, and you would have 10 gigabytes each month, okay, of data. It's 5. It's 5. 5. Thank you. 5 gig data each month, okay, to use. On the 25th of each month, that will be given to you. That's about the SIM. The laptop issue. Yeah, if that's... I think Uncle Ima will, thank you.
I think the main purpose for the SIM in the laptop will be to provide internet. So that is okay. But we're providing you internet. Okay. You need to put the one we're giving you into your phone, because that is where most of the messages from the school will be coming to. So make sure you have your SIM. You have paid for it already. You have paid for it. We'll be sending you data every month. So please kindly put it in there so that you can access. Those of us who have Vodafone SIM already, there is a way we can still port it for you, so that the packages will be coming to your personal SIM. That can also be done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ima. So with the department that you belong to and the faculty, for marine, you belong to the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and that is under the Faculty of Mechanical and Chemical Engineering. Please, do you get it? In fact, we have messages from all our deans, and we would play it to you while we are serving the snacks. So just stay put. You can also find these messages on our YouTube channel. That would also be shared. So please, you'll be fine with those. Thank you very much. I go on. He says, please, I have been able to register my course, but I wanted to ask how changes can be made if possible. Which changes? Please, can you read text? Like, which changes? The electives. Okay. No. You've already made a decision. Or Prof. Dr. Mispa, yes, please here. Thank you.
Unless it's an elective, the core courses, you can't make any changes because they are fixed for each program. But if there's an elective you've chosen and you want to change it, you can do that now. But the compulsory courses, you don't change anything.
This is an interesting question. Maybe Dr. Elakwabuati will take that. Good afternoon, please. I want to ask, what of we, the iPhone users? How are we going to get our money back? Because we can only use one SIM card. Okay, so my dean is saying just go for eSIM. Like Uncle Ima said, it can be ported for you if you're already a telecell user. We are not saying that you have to use a specific phone, okay? Because even on iPhones, you can still get the AMAP on there, okay? So that's not what the communication or conversation is about. Okay, somebody wants to know how lessons in the university goes. Lessons and learning have not been discussed. How does the studies goes in university? We will have departmental orientation tomorrow. As 16th. Sorry, thank you very much. Faculty is okay. I think Dr. Ado wants to answer this. Please, Doc, please, can you help us? Thank you.
Yes, with permission from my dean, and it is news for most of you, we are planning that instead of having the faculty orientation tomorrow and having the departmental one on the 16th, which is next week Friday, we want to merge the two. So please take notice. We are having the faculty orientation on the 16th, which is Friday. We are giving you space to move around, understand the system. If we have questions that we need to address, so that is the essence. Right now, if we give you a lot of information, you get confused. So we are pausing. We want you to study the system, and then you retreat. We'll give you from Monday next week up to Thursday. So Friday in the morning, the faculties will come together. We'll do 1 hour. The deans will take over. Immediately after the deans have taken over, we'll break into departments. And then the HODs will take over. And I'm sure at that point, all the questions that you have, few things you will encounter, we'll have opportunity to address it at the departmental level. Are we okay?
Yes, thank you very much. So we go on to the next one, and this is the question. It says, please, how can I get my KNUST email address? You should see Uncle Ima.
Your username ad.st@knust.edu.gh becomes your KNUST email address. Your username .st@knust.edu.gh becomes your email address. I am Emmanuel Edujemfiniama, so my username is EAJNiama. My KNUST email address is, I am not a student, but assuming I were a student, my KNUST email address will be eajniama.st@knust.edu.gh. And the email is outlook.com. So that is the address. All right. So outlook.com is the email that you access, and the password, the username and the password was just what I told you. So assuming you fill in the form which is asking you to provide your school email, is your username .st@knust.edu.gh. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Ima. He says, hello, please. My question is, of late, the KNUST AIM app isn't available on App Store. So how do we, the Apple users, access and download it? I think you said we could also access it on the browser, right? So for now, do that until that issue is resolved. Thank you. Aerospace engineering, someone is asking which department, under mechanical, right? Thank you. What happens to a student's paper if the individual falls sick while writing an exam? Yes, Dr. Roxanne would answer that. Thank you.
During exams, we have nurses around. And if you are writing an exam and you fall sick, immediately you would be taken care of. If it's something that can be dealt with, we'll deal with it in the college. And if you can't continue with the exam, we'll get a report. And your paper will be graded I. incomplete. So you come and write it during supplementary exams. But it won't go against you because it won't be added to the calculation of your CWA. So if you are not well, it's not by force to write an exam. If it is during the exam, the system will process it and will get a report and tag you as I. But if you have to go home during the exams and you are unable to write a paper, bring a medical report and then that will be sorted. So it's an I and you will be able to write it during supplementary exams. Is that okay?
Yes. Thank you very much, ma. Please, how is the minimum number of hours required to graduate determined? Doc, take it. So, yeah. KMD wants to answer that. Oh. Thank you, Prof. Should I read the question again? Okay. Please, how is the minimum number of hours required to graduate determined? And industrial engineering is under mechanical engineering department.
I think every department have a minimum, but for the whole college it's 140 credit hours. So every department will have like maybe 148, 150, depending on what you're doing.
Did you get that? The total credits for KNUST before you can graduate, you need a minimum of 140 credit hours. Every semester, the number of courses you register, the credit hours will not exceed 21. It's between, you can think between 15 and 21. So this is aggregated for over the 4 years. And for each program, it has been designed such that your total credits will be above 140. So if your credit is not up to 140, that means you missed a course along the line. So it's not your problem. The courses are designed such that every program meets the minimum requirement unless you missed a course. So don't worry, it will be set for you. Once you register the correct number of credit hours each semester, you'll be able to make the minimum to graduate. Is that okay?
Thank you very much. I think someone also wants to know that if he or she has lost the phone on which they use for, setting up, how do they get those credentials back?
They can visit the portal as mentioned. So you go to the browser, apps.knust.ed.gs/students. You log in. If you have forgotten even your username, just click on forgotten password. It will take you to the email you used. They will ask you to key in your student number, 22, and then the rest. Once you click, they will ask you whether you want to receive a text or an email. Just click on the text. A text message will be sent to the phone number you provided. And then the username and the password will be sent to the phone number. So that is an easy way to get it back. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, ma, this also goes to you. Someone is asking if the SIM cards would be active after, like, when they graduate in.
Yeah. After graduation, you buy your own SIM. You buy your own data. The SIM is still yours, but the package will not be coming after graduation.
Okay, but were you asking me?
No, please.
Thank you. So there's a question here which is supposed to go to the GISA president. Says, based on your experience, what are the most common mistakes engineering students make in first year and or probably the subsequent years that delay graduation, and how can we avoid them?
Yeah, so I think it will be, I mentioned studying together. Most people come around and they feel like they can do it on their own. But there are a lot of clarifications you need when you're doing stuff from your colleagues, from lecturers. And so once you've come, move with people that are like-minded and that are passionate about developing themselves, and ask questions. Don't wait till you are beyond saving before you start reaching out for help. So that is one of the mistakes that I think that you should not make at all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Those who are asking this engineering, which department, please, you will see the GISA executives, okay? Thank you very much. And biomedical engineering is part of the College of Engineering. Biomedical engineering. Okay. Someone is asking for the scholarship. I think we have done that already, okay? Someone is asking, please, when are lectures officially going to start? Monday, okay? It has started. You remember we've been sitting here since morning. It is well. Will the data provided on the telecell SIM be available even if we vacate? Are you happy about that? Me too. I think this is going to the student loan fund manager, but he's not here. It says, please, about the refund, are fee-paying students part of it? The refund. I think that you may have to visit his office to clarify this particular one. And he did mention that he is located at the Grassack office. You see, he told that before the traffic light, that's around College of Science. When you're moving from College of Engineering, it's to your left. Okay? There's a cute building there. Please go there and then ask this question. Thank you. It says, hello, good afternoon. I attempted many times to open the course registration section of the AIM website. However, it either gives a blank screen saying this service is unavailable, or it takes me back to the login page for me to log in all over again. Please, can that be attended to? Uncle Ima, use a browser, please. Use a browser. Sorry about this. Okay? And the person is asking, is the technical team aware of it? So the answer tells you that yes, the technical team is aware of it. So someone is asking, so please, without a laptop, will it have an effect on you? You mean you can't you study without a laptop? I don't understand that question. It's not very clear. But I think some students use just their phones, and some students use their laptops and their phones, and some students use only their laptops. And some students also don't have either a phone or a laptop. But at the library, I think you have access to some computers and you should be fine. And then depending on your status, I'm hoping that this academic year will roll out they give some laptops to the Sonsol program. Yes, so you can apply for it and you can obtain a laptop. Sorry. I want to exit. Okay, so this one says, please, my credit hours shows 18/21 for the course registration. Is that normal, or it is supposed to be 21/21? Is this civil engineering? Because I know civil does 18 this semester. If it is 18, then it means that it's incomplete. 18 slash, oh, Dr. Roxon, please help us.
It depends on the courses that have been uploaded. So can have 18. Some courses is 18, but the maximum is 21. The maximum credit for a semester is 21. So if the total courses mounted is 18, that's why you're showing 18/21. Okay, so just check with your colleagues and know that you are doing a total of 18 credits this semester. So it may not be a problem. Yes.
Okay, questions about courses and lecturers are very specific to departments. So during the department orientation, all the specifics will be given. The first years you'll be told the courses you'll be taking, your registration. We will take you through all of that. So at this point, do not be bothered so much by that, okay?
Yep. And I think because of time, we would have to end here. But you still have your, like, you can visit your department office because that is where you conduct the final registration, and you can ask any question, and then your department should be able to help you address such. I mean, after we close, we would also be around, and you can approach any of us and ask your questions, and we would help you or guide you. Thank you very much. It has been wonderful, you know, interacting with you. Can you give me a resounding thank you very much? Thank you very much. I like the fact that I didn't end, but you started clapping. Thank you. So at this point, we would like to take the closing remarks from Prof. Kemaso. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you so much. Before I give it to my dean, few announcements. The first one is library orientation. For College of Engineering, we are going to the library. I don't see it here. Okay. Tuesday, 13th January, College of Science and College of Engineering, between the hours of morning session is 9 to 12, and then afternoon is 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. So please take notice. For College of Engineering, it is Tuesday, 13th. Another announcement I want to give is in respect of medical examination. It is compulsory. I hope you know where you are going. So tomorrow we don't have any activity, so I'm encouraging you. We have the university hospital. They've set up in front of Hall 7, and I think they are using the medical enclave. Take advantage of tomorrow. Friday, Saturday, I think Sunday they are not, or Sunday they are there, and do the medical examination. We need you healthy. Kindly take notice of that. And then the last one, I'm just repeating it. We will have the faculty and then department orientation on Friday 16th. We are intentional. So from now to Friday, take your time, read, especially the student guide. And then if you have any question, you go to your department and they will answer it. Thank you so much. Prof, take over.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ado. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm a man of few words. Everyone knows that, especially councilman. Anyway, so much has been said here today. We've talked about student life. We've talked about examination. We've talked about the library, counseling, academic work. I mean, I will just urge you to take your academic work seriously. That's why you are here, please. I keep telling my students, you are not here to do any other thing but to study, make yourself proud, make your parents proud. Please take note of that. That's very serious. You are here for academic work. Take that seriously. Do not flout our rules, because if you do, we'll come for you. The laws are there to guide you. If you continue to work and do what is right all the time, nobody comes after you. But if you do what is wrong, will come after you. So please, just as you came from home, doing good in your homes, do good here, take your academic work seriously, and hopefully everyone will be happy. 4 years from now, we'll meet at a great hall, and you'll be smiling with your academic gowns, right? First class, upper, etc. Okay? And then going to industry to work and be happy for the future. Don't jeopardize your life by doing something bad here. Please, take that from me. I'd like to thank everyone who helped organize this program. the chair of the committee. I don't know who the chair is, but the chair of the committee, the planning members. Who was the chair? Dr. Adam, thank you very much. I understand you are the chair of the committee that organized the orientation session. And all members of the committee, shall we stand for an applause? Members of the orientation organization committee, thank you very much. You've done a very great job, and we are very grateful. I want to thank all the deans, the HODs, senior members, staff who are still here. I can see in my faculty, we have the best ladies around, right? And I can see our able MC. She's done a fantastic job. She's also in my faculty, by the way. Let's put it up for me. We have the best female lecturers in the college, right? We do, yes. So yes, thank you very much. I know you are hungry, so let me hand over to MC so that she would tell you what arrangements have been made for your refreshment. I wish you all the best, and I hope to see you again during the faculty and departmental orientation. Have a good day, guys.
Thank you very much, Prof. Please, a round of applause, and thank you for giving us the closing remarks. That is Prof. Kema also. Please, with regards to our refreshments, because we are a lot here, please get seated, remain here, and then the ushers would attend to us. Those who are also seated at different places or at different centers, like new engineering building, please remain there. I know you can hear me. Please remain there, and the ushers would serve you there. Another thing to note is that this evening at the halls, we have orientation at the halls. Please do not miss out on it. It is very crucial to be a part of that. So please make sure you attend the orientation organized for you by the halls. As well, we want to talk about those who are not living on campus and are in hostels. Please, we have teams coming around to these hostels to orient you. It is very important to stay put and then listen so that you know how to conduct yourselves as freshmen and women here on campus. Thank you very much. At this point, we would like to take the closing prayer, and I would like to call my own engineer, Dr. Mrs. Ella Kwao-Boateng, to give us the closing prayer. Please give her a round of applause.
Shall we pray? I think you've sat for a long time. Let's be upstanding. To the glory of the Lord. Hallelujah. Shall we pray? Our Lord and Master Jesus, we are grateful to you for the gift of life. We thank you for the opportunity you have granted these our young ones as the journey begins here. We pray that, Lord Almighty, you will lead them. If we will ever meet with any of them, it will be for a good reason. We pray that you preserve their lives. Among these, we pray that we will not lose any of them. In the mighty name of Jesus, we mark each one of them with the blood of Jesus Christ. Divine preservation in the name of Jesus. We pray that the academic journey this year will be a smooth one. Protect us, preserve us, help us in the delivery of our duties as lecturers, as staff, to help these ones realize their dreams. We pray that you will grant our heart desires and even more, which you deem fit for our lives. We thank you, we bless you. In Jesus' name have we prayed with thanksgiving. Amen.
Thank you so much. So we would remain standing as our faculty members leave. And then there's been a change of plan. Please pause it for me for now. Thank you. So as we will wait for the faculty members and administrative staff to leave, and then as you walk out, the ushers would give you your snacks, please. But we don't have to rush out. They will direct us. So please let us stick to that. Thank you very much. Thank you for showing up.
It's a beautiful, beautiful opportunity for you to add on and learn and become great people in the future. And so what I would say is that you've made the right choice, studying engineering. It's a beautiful course. Whichever engineering you are doing, just be dedicated to it. The only thing, the very simple advice that I want to give you is that you are in the university to attain universal education, and not only in engineering. And so don't think that because you are there to study engineering, the only learning you will do will be engineering. If you don't take the pressures of learning and studying the things that you're going to be taught, the analysis, the algebra, all the mathematics, engineering, technology, all the things that you're going to be learning will take all your time from actually learning other things that are going to help you in the future. And so a simple reminder that I want to give you is that, yes, while you dedicate your time, your resources and all your efforts into learning all the things that your lecturers are going to be giving you, I want you to also take time and ensure that on daily basis, on regular basis, you are learning other things. I call them life skills that you will actually need. It's helped me a lot since I finished engineering school. There are so many things that I picked along the way during my school days that have helped me, not necessarily directly related to the engineering that I studied. And so the simple advice that I'm giving you, the simple expectation I want to place on you is that learn more outside the classroom. Learn more outside the classroom. And once you do this, your life in school will be beautiful. So learn from your colleagues, learn from other.
Good morning, freshman class. My name is Dr. Emmanuel Pepra, a vice president at Corolo Engineers, a consulting engineering firm in Washington, D.C. in the United States. Yes, I'd like to start by congratulating you for being among the selected few to have the opportunity to study in the College of Engineering. And there are three key areas that I want you to focus on as freshmen. Please ensure that you have a balanced life in these three key areas: your academic life, your spiritual life, and your social life. In terms of academics, you're going to realize that the academic rigor at the university is way higher than what you experience at secondary school or senior high school. So basically, make sure you step up to the next level. And your spiritual life, join a church, join a Christian Hall Fellowship group. And also in your social life, try to join various clubs, your various alumni, associations at the school, get involved, and make sure that you have a complete, balanced life throughout your stay in KNUST. I wish you all the best, and remember, as engineers, we are training to be responsible for public safety, health, and welfare. I wish you all the best. I know that you are all going to proceed to graduation and make the entire nation proud. Once again, congratulations.
Welcome to KNUST Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUST's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knust.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knust.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUST Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUST's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knust.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson, they are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments, they confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you, covering online learning fundamentals and how to navigate our digital platforms. Go to myclass.knusc.edu.gh and log in with your student credentials. Inside, watch every video lesson. They are essential, not optional. Then tackle all the assessments. They confirm you are ready for what's next. Remember, self-paced means flexible, not optional. Stay on track, stay committed. Don't wait. Log on to myclass.knusc.edu.gh today and take charge of your digital learning success. Welcome to KNUSC Freshmen. We've got something important for you. Your journey into KNUSC's digital ecosystem starts now. We've created a self-paced course just for you,